Initiative, Episode 2. I am Valks, the Game Master, with our Misfit Heroes. We rejoin our players from the last session as they were on the precipice of disaster. They found Flyby held within a Deathhead Cartel compound deep in the jungle with a mostly complete drop ship. Time was not on their side as the party planned their next steps. Watching the camp, they came up with two ideas. Seeing signs of a predator in the area, they were going to attract it. And once Flyby was safe, detonate the two O2 hydrogen fuel tanks connected to the dropship. This plan hinged on Aurora's and Thorkel's actions. Jeremy and Thorkel went all solid snake, avoiding the patrols and ascending one of the watchtowers and killing the occupant within. But as they made a slight noise with that, the other Death Cartel members looked around and asked for Chris, the man in the tower. But they were interrupted by Aurora creating the roar of an Indomitus Rex of FJ70C, one of the top predators. And after a few, and after the camp was on alert and ready, a 20-foot tall, 50 feet long Indomitus Rex appeared, crashing the trees, cracking them, and standing over Seabass. Seabass, now being drowned in mucus and blood, decided to crawl away as a fusillade of fire hit the Indominus and the area around it. But it only made it angry, and it looked very hungrily towards the surprised and slightly panicked Death Head Cartel members. As it dispatched with a few of the members, the party began to put their plan into motion. Seabass and Aurora got in position, while Jeremy went in to get Flyby into the cave. But he was discovered by the diplomat. The diplomat fired upon him, doing a lot of damage to him and burning through most of his armor as he ran into the cave behind Flyby. And as Thorkel tried to give covering fire to the rest of his party, he was counter-sniped as a sniper was in the north, firing upon him. The battle ensued, and through guile and skill, the party emerged victorious. After they emerged victorious, they figured out that there was a bit of tragedy with their victory. Only Flyby was alive out of the 31 members that were reported missing. The other 30 were her deck crew, and they were all killed. It was her fault, she said, as she told them that they only needed her and not the rest of the crew. So they executed the rest and piled their bodies in a heap with a tarp over top. The party, deciding to give respect to the dead, brought all the bodies inside the cave and blocked the entrance like a cairn with a bunch of rocks to make sure animals didn't really get into the android bodies. They left with Flyby being solemn and silent, and after a 2-day travel, they finally got back to Chainbreaker Colony. In the midst of rebuilding itself, they found Teal by a construction site by the heart of the colony, which was completely destroyed by the impact of a ship. But they can see there's some construction going on, and as they discussed what next happens with Teal, he thanked them for helping his wayward compatriot and sent his crew to pick up the bodies. And then afterwards, they were going to work on his on the Aurora Star, which is their vessel, which was damaged in the landing from SARS from last session. So we now join our wayward adventurers on the slopes of the impact crater, with Teal having a discussion with them. Teal looks towards you all and says, I appreciate everything that you have done. Please go in the habitation district, get some rest. We have much to do, but for now, you've done enough. We have a plan for tomorrow. We would like to attend a ceremony in your honor. There will be a bit of food, some of the stores we have left, and a little bit of a party, as it's as good a time as any to bring up some morale. Flyby has said over comms that she will repair your vessel, and with SARS reports, it should be done within 5 days, hopefully sooner, as she might work harder for saving her, for you guys saving her. We have appreciated everything you've done for us, and hopefully we can show you how much we appreciate you.
You might want to check SARS reports again. Every time we've asked him for a status report, it's been detailed wrong. True.
He likes to say, when you have a 15% chance of surviving, it's more like, oh no, it's totally 90%, guys.
Yeah.
Trust
sounds right.
Flyby's reports.
Noted. And grammar mistakes aside, I don't think it's too bad. No,
Understood.
if we had to, well, just find a house with a bed in it. We don't really have a hotel anymore. It's really burnt out.
I'm not apologizing.
That
I don't think it was us.
that wasn't your fault.
Yeah, that was the attack.
Interesting. I don't think I'm welcome there anyways. Maybe.
But I have things to do. If you need anything, try and find us, but again, you should rest.
Understood. Unless anyone has anything else to do, I'm good to rest.
Nothing else. We can't find some. Aurora Star. Did he bring the Aurora Star down?
Yes, it is landed on the landing strip.
Okay.
Landed is a careful term. It's more crashed.
Seabass, there is one thing
at an accelerated rate.
Yeah.
Or crayons.
Yeah, I mean, I've got some astronaut.
Perfect.
Well, I suppose we can let Cyrus know about, that would probably be, we could stay a night in our ship or take their off their bit of rest and relaxation.
Thorkel, you should probably be concerned with telling someone else something.
I'm obviously asking Lily, Jeremy.
That's who I'm talking about.
I'm asking our engineer. I don't hate him that much,
I mean, it's up to the captain, but my suggestion is we use our own quarters and let some of these people that don't have homes anymore at least take places of sleep.
It is much safer.
Besides, remember, bed's good to go.
I mean, how fucked up can SARS fucking actually do this shit? That our beds are fucked up.
It's SARS.
Seabass, when I went in there, I fell to the bottom of the ship. The deck. He took out the flooring.
What the?
And he took out our lockers.
Oh, that little son of a bitch.
I flashbanged him for that.
If we didn't need him, I would fucking eat him.
There's still time for that.
Okay, I know I always go on your case about crayons, but please don't actually eat people.
He's a rat. I'm a fucking...
I see.
It's the order of nature.
Aurora.
No, that's the war of cannibalism. See, that's...
No, if I ate my own kind, that would be cannibalism. He's a rat.
That's true. I have eaten human, though, before.
What the fuck?
As you guys are having this discussion with that comment, a lot of androids kind of look up really slowly in your direction and kind of look, just kind of staring at you. And it's going to be whispering something among themselves.
What?
I look to see. Look, when you need to survive the game, you do whatever you need to. If that means you have to eat another person to survive the several days you're out there with no food rations or supplies, you do what you need to.
Damn, Jeremy, I've ate some fucked up shit, but damn.
DM, while this conversation is going on, I sent you a message on Roll20. That's what I'm doing real quick.
Right.
It wasn't that bad.
I don't hear any of this.
So we will go to Aurora, and as you ask, he kind of looks up and says, HK? Yeah, no, he's, somewhere. He came in from the jungle about a day ago.
She'll seem pretty relieved about that and say, that's good, thank you. And
yeah, I have no idea where he is, though. I have no idea where anybody is at this point. We're all kind of everywhere.
That's understandable. And are you sure you don't want me to pilot to go with flyby.
They've already been sent. You've done enough.
She'll nod and turn to rejoin her crew and wonder why they're being stared at.
Look, when you're the old age of 11, you have to survive by any means necessary.
Think that's young for your race, Jeremy?
Not at all. I had already been competing in the games for about 4 to 5 years by that time.
It's just like, if there's a face of horror that you could get from his mandibles, that's pretty much what you're saying right now.
DM, Seabass is really thinking about those big toes now, like, and kind of looking at Jeremy, going, "Now I understand."
Snacks for the road. And
Crunch.
So, God, together, what do you guys do?
Well, shall we actually look at our ship and see if we can actually have beds left?
Let's see if we actually have a fucking ship left.
He has been left unattended for.
I mean,
Lily's there, but I don't know how much that's gonna really help Cyrus. I mean, he has a friend to talk to, so.
Well, let's just look at it this way. The last time that he was left alone here, he lost some teeth, and I'm gonna head to the ship and pray that our engineer is still alive.
So going forward, maybe you should get teeth in case Cyrus loses more.
Yeah.
No, I have an idea. I won't need to make a stop on the way though while we're going there. DM, I'll message you that.
Get him some dentures, knowing how many times he's gonna get punched in the teeth.
Well, you guys begin to walk to the landing strip or spaceport as you guys pass the heart of the colony to the habitation district. Are you asking specifically for only that?
I mean, anything that they have, possibly of animal, beast-wise, and preferably living. Preferably living before you're like, yeah, they have a fucking food bank.
All right, so we'll do it 2 parts here. Jeremy, as you kind of asked about this, live food stuff, actually new. All the animals that were alive are dead, and the only stuff that's left is preserved. Due to obvious reasons of why.
Right.
Understood. Let me ask you a question. Never mind. I go outside, and I'm going to look for something else to do.
Okay. As the rest of you walk, it's about 10-15 minutes to get to the spaceport. And as you guys ascend on the freight elevator to the very top, you can see the grounded out landing strip. You find one, Jeremy. And you see the Aurora Star at the end of this track. You can see it now is 4 engines again instead of only 2. But much of the outer plating is still kind of damaged. Okay, go ahead. It's now really is very damaged, and you can see that there's a few androids working on it, including you can see SARS kind of yelling at one another. You can hear from a distance like, "No, you stick it in there. Just shove it in there. Put it in." So you gotta hear that coming from the distance. It's pretty good, Jeremy. It's pretty good.
Thanks.
Oh,
What?
he's still alive.
And working with the androids, no less. Wow, he really must be holding his tongue.
I will continue to make my way over to the ship.
You guys walk up, and SARS kind of looks back at you, and his hair is kind of slicked back due to grease and other, like maybe some hydraulic fluid too. He's like, "Oh, Captain, I'm ship's good." And he kind of gets down, kind of climbs on down the little ladder on that's kind of set up against the wing, with the cargo bays opened. It's kind of like on an angle. The ship's kind of like about 20-degree angle, kind of dug into the landing bay, but it's pretty easy to get in. He's like, "Do you want to see?"
Yes, considering the last time somebody told me about the ship, and she's gonna look over at Jeremy. We had no flooring.
What?
As I come back to the group.
Yeah, we of course had flooring. See, I'll prove it to you. He kind of walks over and proudly looks, and as you look in, yeah, the flooring's there. Everything on the Eternal seems good. I think he was just lying to you, Captain.
No, I was there as well, sirs. We had no flooring.
I think the lying Captain, they don't like me because, I kind of touched one of the lockers, and Lily said some things about me. Aurora?
What did she say?
Aurora, he's being very persuasive when he says this.
So, sense motive.
He's telling the truth.
Of course he is.
I'm pretty sure in and out of character she is very skeptical because she's been around SARS long enough.
Yeah, you can be skeptical, but he's telling the truth.
You forgot to add huge quotation marks to that as well.
That's truth.
Yeah.
And he kind of looks at you, he likes to say, like, I'm like this alleged disconstruction of the ship.
There goes her belief. He did that a lot
SARS.
when he got punched.
I know how to solve this problem.
What?
And as I walk to SARS, I say, so you don't deconstruct the ship. If I'm to understand this correctly, your race has a problem with being alone. I hand him a rock with a face on it.
What is this?
Here, this is now your new pet. Take care of it. Bathe it. Feed it. Make sure you clean up after it.
It's a rock.
Before you ask, yes, you can kill somebody with it.
Well, Jeremy, thank you for considering SARS' mental health.
Mm-hmm. What are you going to name it?
I have no idea.
It will provide great communication for you, as it will not answer back to you, but it will listen to all of your problems and situations.
I think you ought to name it Rowan.
That is a good name.
DM, I'm gonna go check out the rest of the ship.
Same. See, that he's messed up. I'm
He
also
just
gonna
looks
look for
really
Lily.
confused at his rock.
If the ship gets like that again, and you remove the lockers, I will space him on you, and I will make you watch. As I stare him in the eyes.
Oh, it didn't quite look right. And Seabass takes a rock and, like, with one of the crayons, draws a face on it.
Yeah, that's my walk.
I intimidate. I use intimidate.
Yeah, you pick up this rock with SARS attached. As you look, it does have a face on it with a little monocle and a smiley face.
Of course.
I do really say Rockwell.
Turn the rock over. He puts a surprised look on their face on the backside.
Just like Aurora when I see her naked. Never mind. Grabs the rock.
What?
I'm in the ship. I do not hear this.
Yeah, no, there we go.
Actually, how far into the ship am I?
You're fairly decent in the ship. We didn't hear that, but he does kind of wrench the rock from you, Seabass, and run into the ship like a scurrying little rat he is.
I bet you 10 credits that he puts that in his mouth.
Well, let me tell you this. If he messes up the ship, I will space it with him watching.
Aurora, as you walk in, the internal looks pretty good. There is some panels that you seem maybe warped from re-entry, but now from disassembly. And they seem to be being replaced by some others. Just kind of like skirt by them. When you get to the bridge is A-okay. There is seems to be on the cockpit, there is some searing in the glass and some cracks as well, as maybe it was a little bit too hot of an entry procedure. As you walk into the bridge, you hear a doo-doo. Hello, Captain. Welcome back.
Hello, Alexa.
How are you doing today?
It's been a day.
Understood. Would you like me to play relaxation music for you, or contract a massage?
No, that's neither necessary. How are we looking on repairs?
We're about 72% functional. Internally, we are 100% functional, but we need outer plating, engine replacement, and also weapon replacement as well. Port battery has been all but melted off.
SARS, what the fuck did you do to my guns?
Alexa, will you send that list to my computer, please?
Very well. Sending now. Subas, as you see that down the way, you kind of see SAR's head poke around, his cheek enlarge for some apparent reason. And he goes like, nothing!
He's got that fucking rock in his mouth.
He goes back to his duties. And he sends a list. It's a long list of what's repaired, what needs to be repaired. There's a few technical terms there that you're kind of having some trouble with. That you're not really sure what exactly they mean, but the ship looks mostly functional for now. You are gonna have to replace port side weaponry though.
Yeah, she'll go over the list and make note of the things that she's sure on, and she'll probably spend the next few minutes going over that.
Okay. The rest of you, what are you doing?
Would have headed into the ship as well. What is just kind of getting a little bit of a look around, see how everything's doing. Also go and have a look at Lily, see how she's doing. See if SARS has destroyed any other personal effects as well on the ship. So,
thankfully, nothing else is really destroyed. Hydroponics is purely fine, and
my sanctuary is protected. Good to know.
Yep. And as you kind of walk in, you see Lily working on the plants. Like, Thorkel, welcome back.
Buddy, good to see you doing okay. I trust everything's been well here.
Yeah, it's been very well. And she kind of looks you up and down and goes, do you remember something?
That we were promised a date.
We already went on the date. Why, did you go on a different date with somebody else?
No, I went to go and rescue someone, Lily.
Was it a girl or a boy?
It was indeed a girl, Lily.
So you went to go spend your time with another girl and you forgot our 1 month anniversary.
Has it actually been a 1 month anniversary?
It actually is.
Holy wow. All right.
Okay, firstly, there's nothing going on between me and her. She just lost a lot of her friends and she's kind of in a bad state. I don't think relationship is the first thing in her mind when she saw a lot of their friends die. Also, as well, while I asked you how I thought for 1 year for a second, then 1 month anniversary. Well, as celebrations actually to that, we had been invited out to celebrate after everything went down in the battle. So, would you like to join me tomorrow?
That would be acceptable. Angry girlfriend routines deinitialized.
In his head.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, thank God.
I just let there. It's just like, yeah, this is my. Oh my God, I can hear the whipping sounds in in the back of my head.
Is there anything you want to do special for 1 month anniversary?
No, I'll keep doing my duties.
Well, I'll be here as well, and I'd like to give you a hand. So let me know if you need anything.
And I'll just spend like a good majority of time just hanging out with her, just, talking.
Yep.
Nothing normal. Everything PG friendly, of course. So.
Yep. She talks about basically what's going on in the colony. People are very stressed out, so on and so forth.
It's with a little bit of time together. Yeah, I'll go around and help what I can with the ship. Okay. It's around about like afternoon time. When you got here?
Yeah, it's what afternoon, late afternoon right now.
Okay, yeah, we'll help for like a few hours before it kind of gets around about like 8 to 9 p.m.
Okay, so you do so. And as you guys spend the day just doing your own duties or whatever you would like to do, is there anything you guys would like to do special before the day?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I'd love to. My new security systems, my new security tunnels that I've made underneath the ship to allow easier movement. I'm going to follow SARS and see how he's doing with his new buddy. So, it's a 15 still.
God.
You're kind of following him underneath, and it's kind of like, and you're usually really stealthy, but you're making slight bangs, and you and as you get to about close to the aft quarter, following him from underneath, you kind of see that his cheek is very enlarged, and you see that kind of looks around, and he kind of stops, looks down, and then you hear he kind of recedes from view from the little grate you're looking through, and right by your head you see a crowbar. You get in between the two plates, lift it, and I'll roll me a reflex, please.
Sure, I'd love to.
Oh no!
You are bashed in the face by SARS pet rock as he caves your nose. You're like, "Oh shit! I thought you were a rat."
Good. You're getting along exactly like I expected you to.
Bleeding nose a little bit.
Just holding my nose.
You should probably reset that. And he kind of drops the plate, seals it back in place, and keeps on his duties.
He's doing exactly what I expected him to do. Perfect.
The DM, I'm gathering like the battery packs from the weapons and stuff, and heading down to the armory to start charging them.
Okay, you head to the armory, and the charging station has been reassembled. So have the lockers. And the locker that had Jeremy's face print in it is kind of replaced, so the door no longer has a face print in it.
Oh man,
no,
that one was special.
Except with another face.
But you put them all into the charging station. They begin to charge.
Okay.
It's good memory.
So we have everybody that's what everybody did. So it gets to the evening. Are you guys bedding down in the Aurora Star? Or are you guys going somewhere else?
Do we have beds here? Are they all?
You guys have beds here. They are assembled.
Yeah, I'll probably be spending the night here.
Yeah,
if they're all going good.
Okay, so you
yeah.
Okay, you three spend there, and Aurora, you go back to the tower that you once were before to get lost in memories. Now, if you guys are sleeping, are you guys all going to bed?
She will probably sleep where she's at. Enjoy being up high.
See, Bess. Now that the beds have been replaced, do you want the top bunk?
I mean, it's your funeral, man. And he starts climbing up on the top bunk.
There's a bit of a creak as he lies into it, and it begins to, and it kind of sags just a little bit.
I didn't say I'm sleeping under it. I'm observing. And then I'll sleep in a chair off of it. How well these beds handle.
Yeah.
See, man, you kind of look at him like really thinking hard on the bed when you get in it, then you go sleep in a chair. You're not sure if that's an insult or maybe he's trying to be safe.
I mean, are we stress testing these or something?
Yes, I am best testing. That way, if I ever need to torture two people, I have both the bottom and the top bunk. Also, if I ever need to torture somebody that is not a Vesk, I just put you above the bed, and that way I know if it can be stressful for them.
God.
Stress of not knowing if to be crushed or not.
Anxiety levels rising intensely.
So, you guys bed down, and you guys fall asleep. After your day's exertion in battle, and going through the claustrophobic hard jungle terrain, you guys do all fall asleep. And as the morning rises, you three wake up, and you can see SARS is in his bed with his rock, just kind of just lying there snoring a bit. He didn't go to bed with you guys, but he might have been up fairly late. You're not really sure. Aurora, as you kind of awaken and stretch, you see the dawn on the horizon, and below you see a bit of activity. And from your vantage point, you can see most of the colony, and you can see in the heart of the main complex, the impact crater, you can see little tents being brought up, and you see like maybe plates of food and people just kind of starting to assemble there.
She'll watch probably for a little while before eventually reluctantly climbing down and going to the ship to change and get ready for this ceremony.
You go to the ship with the rest of the crew as you guys all kind of awaken. You guys have been awake for a few minutes, getting your breakfast rations in. Stars is still dead asleep. It's you guys are kind of getting your morning routine in, and then Aurora comes in.
Good morning, Captain.
Morning, Torcal.
You not sleep in the bunks last night?
No. She's gonna go over and she's gonna poke SARS.
No, 5 more minutes. No.
Just don't take a pet rock.
SARS.
No, yes, Aurora, touch me there.
Okay.
Where's the rock?
I take his pet rock.
It's by his head.
I'm gonna pick it up and I'm gonna drop it on his head.
Oh yeah. You're going worse than I am.
Just
You drop it there, and he goes, ow! Why?
let's just say you talk in your sleep. There's an award ceremony going on, or not an award ceremony, a ceremony going on today. If you were wanting to attend. And she's just kind of looking at him with still kind of a really look for his sleeping comments.
You just gotta look. He goes, I gotta work a flyby today. If I got time.
She'll give a nod and proceed to go see if she has anything besides her Wayfinder uniform to wear.
Did you bring any clothing with you on the way here?
She probably bought very basic, and in all honesty, I don't think it was grabbed from the ship. She literally grabbed what they would have needed to trek through the jungle, and that was not a spare set of clothes.
Indeed. So you look, and your clothing selection is quite limited to nothing.
Yeah, she'll look down at the Wayfinder uniform that's probably still caked in gunk from the jungle and be like, oh well.
Forget any of the spare clothes.
Everyone's looking at the inventory like, oh no, I never got spare clothes.
I'm fine.
Before we do head out, though, I would like to head over to the charging bay.
And I would like to... are all the slots filled at the moment, since Seabass?
The first rack is filled, but the second rack is empty right now.
Does it look like there is a rack at all that could charge a high capacity at all?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, we built that up.
I will put the high capacity and I'll put 4 empties.
All right. You fill the other rack as they begin to charge.
Does it have like a little does it have a little HUD display that says like ETA on any of them?
As you kind of look at it, you can see that there's a little LED display that's lifting up with bars of kind of, it's like a red right now. That's only a 1 bar right now. It's kind of slow. There's no ETA on it.
Yeah. As I'll just deposit all those and try and make myself decent-ish with the gunk on there. And, wait for like everyone to get up. And yeah, get ready. I'll just stay in the same uniform that I have. Just adjust my lab coat a little bit to make it a little bit cleaner.
As you do this, and everyone gets a lab coat, you could, Aurora, as you're talking, you hear, ooh, Aurora. This is Lily talking to you.
Right as she comes up, that's what I've remembered I have a spell. So I would have cast or the version token spell for pretty much prestidigitation to clean what I'm wearing. So I will turn and look to Lily. Yes, Lily.
You seem to not have the proper clothing for a celebration. I stole some from the set. Would you like some?
Stole.
I'm recording. Atta girl.
First question, DM: how tall was Lisette?
She was about 5'9".
So Aurora's gonna look to Lily and say, I really don't think anything that she had would fit me, as Aurora stands at 6 feet tall.
She kind of looks up and down. You'd be like, I don't know. You have the body for it. We could try something. I mean, you have to look nice. You are the captain.
Aurora kind of gets this. Anybody that can see her that gets this, oh crap, kind of look on her face, but she'll nod to Lily and she will follow reluctantly.
You follow Lily down the cargo bay, and as she gets to the hydroponics bay, she opens up a locker. You see there's about 5 or 6 outfits in there of differing types. As she kind of brings it out, and without your really consent, she begins to accessorize you. As she begins to look over you, and she goes, well, we have this. We have a pink cocktail dress.
What do you have that's not pink?
Well, there's this. I don't know. It's like a black glimmer dress. It sparkles.
She still does not look very comfortable with this, but she will take black over pink any day.
There's also a leotard.
Let's stay away from that.
Okay, she hands you a black formal gown that seems to glitter like that seems to sparkle.
She's not going to be very happy about it, but she will go change and see how this dress fits.
Then I'll take the pink cocktail dress. And she gets undressed in front of you and puts on the dress.
Yeah, they're both girls. Might as well.
You do so, as now you guys look pretty good. As Ashka looks at you and goes like, I don't think makeup would work for you. You're a little bit too, what's the term? Hairy?
If you weren't going to say it, I was. That was in character.
What? That's true. We could wax you from head to toe.
Let's not.
Okay.
Let's not do that. No.
Okay. You put on the black glitter dress. She puts on her little pink cocktail dress. And the rest of you, what are you guys doing as the ladies get prepared?
Try to clean myself as best as I can, really, but I don't have no prestidigitation or anything. So yeah, if we have any like water that we can use to just try and clean up, that's the most really I can do. Really, just get rid, just look at least slightly less look like shit. That's pretty much all I could do.
Okay. You kind of dust off your lab coat, take some of your molting shitting off yourself. But you know, you're looking somewhat presentable.
I have my my operator's outfit. My professional clothing, which, like it says, 1 or 2 stab marks, a few gunshot wounds, maybe a singe, but the blood stains are just stains by now, not actually fresh or wet. So this is appropriate enough for an event. As well, I'm going to leave everything in my room except for all 3 knives I have. I'm gonna hide those on me.
I'll leave the Vindicator and the Sheer and Tactical Eye in the armory.
There you go.
Okay. You do so. And Seabass? Just
yeah,
going in with the armor?
Yeah, he's yep. What is that?
All right.
I'm not sure what that is. But he packs his dashku and he grabs a sidearm as well, so just in case. Never know.
So, Lily and Aurora ascend from the cargo bay. you can see that Aurora's wearing a nice, long, it should be longer, but it kind of like ends about maybe the top of her ankles. Ball gown dress that's black and glittering.
Do I see that the guys are kind of cleaned up, but not really?
Yes.
I will
It's not hard to
cast
hide.
token spell on each one of them. Just to clean them up from dirt and grime and whatnot.
I'm clean.
Are now.
Thank you, Captain.
I don't think my armor's supposed to smell like lilacs.
What do you want it to smell like then?
Lilac?
Gunpowder and death.
You are gunpowder and death.
How about just gunpowder, and she will snap her fingers again and make it smell like gunpowder?
See, that smells like
We're
home.
going to go with
I
smells.
just kind of look a little bit stressed. Like,
Lily, you look great. That
Thank
actually
you.
really suits you.
Thank you. It's also easy access.
just spits out a bit of his lore as he does that. Just like Matt did in real life.
Or just kind of puts a hand up to her face, trying to hide a
Aurora.
full out kind of smile.
I would like to smell like nature. Not too fresh, though. Wouldn't like to give the enemies away.
Okay, you want to smell like the jungle?
Yes, but nothing too nothing too fresh, and nothing too rotting either. My enemies will look for me.
She'll try to think of the scent that best describes what he's asking for, and she will snap her fingers. And
As well, I have left most things that could kill people with here, so that I do not, cause a scene at the party.
You kind of smell like fresh, dewy grass.
Perfect.
and she will turn and look to Thorkel. Do you want to smell like anything specific?
Not smell like ass, really. That's my only request.
Wait, you want to smell like ass? Okay.
I don't want to.
I mean, I can fix that. Really? Yeah, come here.
Sebus, let's not.
I don't want to see him pull down his pants ever again.
Wait, when did you see him pull down his pants?
He thought that was required for a medical.
I mean, that is a
Well,
best
not-
medical fucking examination.
You know, to be fair, Doc, there are exams that require that.
Yeah, and if I wanted those exams, I would ask for them. Instead, I will not ask for Fisk ass in my facilities.
Maybe
You can
should
tell
make
she's
sure to tell
fucking
that first.
smile. You might want to make that clear beforehand, Doc, because I know plenty of soldiers that would have thought the same thing.
Okay, new rule as of today. No one drops their pants unless said so. When having examinations.
Understood.
Clear.
Well, I mean,
Understood. You will drop our pants for us, Doc.
The only
Yes.
pants he's allowed to drop are mine.
I think that's what we're
Right.
trying to get across to those two, Lily. They're just not getting it.
I don't understand if he wants to remove our pants. I mean, what kind of medical examination needs him to remove our pants, Sebas?
so
No, you get-
you take this finger right here.
Pretty
and-
big finger.
Yeah, and then you might have to like kind of put some grease on there because it's gonna hurt.
Aurora's turning
Obviously.
around and she's leaving.
I am just
Understood.
just gonna gently just lock my arms with Lily as I'm just leaving, and they can talk about finger and buttholes the entire way.
You know what? Have you ever thought of using that finger to stop if someone gets shot by a gun? It may be able to stop a blood.
Yeah, I mean it's good. It's good
gunshot
for
wound.
plugging up bullet holes too.
Perfect.
Yeah,
I'll
as
remember
soon
that
as
next
the
time I'm
finger and the
bleeding.
grease was mentioned, she turned and she left.
I'm just taking my date for the night, just away from this.
You leave Seabass and Jeremy to discuss the finer points of rectal examinations, and
Oh, and gunshot wounds.
gunshot wounds, of course, and plugging gunshot wounds. But as you guys begin to walk to the morning, there's a few people walking around the spaceport. You see Flyby currently talking with some people, and she looks not as bad as she did, but again, she looks somewhat soulless. Her eyes are kind of hollow a little bit. but you can see that she's got direct people to work on your spacecraft. And as you guys walk down the spaceport, spend 10, 15, 20 minutes, you can see that as you guys are kind of walking, there's a crowd forming around you as they're all kind of going towards the center of the colony. You see some of them have little doggy bags of food or little, seems to be like tinfoil covered entree dishes. Some people bringing drinks. You can see one guy bringing bottles that seem to be some sort of beer or maybe an ale of some kind.
Are we supposed to bring something, Seabus?
I didn't know this was a potluck. Wait! Then he starts...
knives.
Oh man, I left my bag on the fucking ship.
It's fine. I brought knives. We can offer entertainment.
And he reaches in his belt pouch. But I did have these.
Crayons, perfect.
I mean, I brought the big box this time.
The big box.
Yeah.
The 32 one?
No, 64.
You found a 64?
Yeah. So, I keep that one for special occasions.
Impressive. I would understand why.
Just stay away from the gold and the silver ones because they make you fucking shit look really fucking weird.
That's understandable. However, we may be able to use that as a way to throw off targets if they're hunting us. They'll see gold or silver and they'll think, no, something doesn't seem right here.
I mean, very easier to find in the dark. Oh!
True.
Maybe we can find some glow-in-the-dark crayons.
That is our next goal. Seabus, we have our mission.
I'm so glad.
Do I hear any of this?
You guys, they're following behind you. You hear the whole thing.
Oh no.
Aurora's just kind of rubbing her forehead and the bridge of her nose and thinking to herself, this is going to be a long freaking night.
Since we hear that, I just turn.
Captain, I've tried so many times to say it's bad for you. I'm at my wit's end with them, with crayons, and putting them in their stomachs.
Wait, Jeremy,
Well,
I have a great idea. Kim stinks.
What?
At least there's only one of them that actually eats them.
No.
I just looked at Jeremy.
He acquired a taste for them as well.
People don't know what they're missing. These things provide such sustenance to keep you going on the move. However, there's only ever a limited amount. I mean, 64 of them could only make 2 days' rations.
You gotta kind of limit them at it. You can't be like you can't eat like the whole box. It's you gotta kind of ration them out a little bit.
Well, clearly, but they're just so filling.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know where they grow these things, but we got to find that planet.
So
we will.
You guys spend the 15-20 minutes talking amongst yourselves and getting to the colony. And as you guys walk to the main center of the colony, there's some tents that have been brought up. You see some struts in the ground. This is to be in some little cranes. This is to be working as your reconstruction seems to be on its way for the colony. And as you guys you can see there's a bunch of people crowding around a few tables, setting down different foodstuffs. And as you get there, the wafting smell of cooked meat and veggies begins to fill your nostrils. And as you guys begin to kind of crowd around, everyone else is wearing mostly jumpsuits or other stuff. The ones that are really stand outish of everyone in the party is Aurora and Lily. Well, no one's really wearing a dress or anything really formal.
Yeah, Aurora looks very uncomfortable now.
Aurora, next time you fix our outfits, can you take care of this? He points to the giant slash mark on his chest. It's breezy out here.
I'll keep that in mind next time.
And as you do so, you see that you hear a person banging onto a glass with a fork. You know that little sound they make, like ting 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 sound?
Yeah.
And as you guys come, you're kind of directed to a table. It tends to be it's a grouping of 10 tables aside. Each can take about 6 people. And at the front of the table is a long rectangle table that seems to have about 11 seatings at it. And you're kind of directed to sit at the head table of this sort of assembly. And as you guys come to this head of the assembly, you can see that Teal is the one tinging on the glass. As you guys take your seats, he looks to everyone and says, "Welcome, everyone who survived. We're all a family, and now we've grown to become a bigger family, even with our losses. You see, standing to my left and to my right is a Wayfinder team of Aurora called Nightingales. They have done much for us." And as he says that, people kind of clap in your direction. And with a small meal of meats and veggies, whatever we have, we want to show everyone to show their appreciation to you. We have some ale that's been brewed, and just make sure it's all for you. But again, we don't have much, so everyone try and limit yourselves as much as you can. We're here to congratulate and to look at the achievements of so few. They broke the siege of our colony, killing Garton and helping us secure our home. They went out in the jungle and rescued Flyby. The whole crew was gone. We did miss our daughter, and now she has returned to us, our aerospace engineer and part of our hope. In recognition of these achievements, your payment has already been given to you, but I have relegated materials from the Lo Yang to construct a new module for your ship of your choosing. Flyby is already ready to make the adjustments, and as a thanks for saving her, she will do the work herself. All you have to do is tell her what you would like. And for recognition of your achievements, so you can have this for the rest of your lives, we found an old friend to give you some honors. And as he says that, Aurora, you notice HK 350 begins to walk up to your table. He's battered and bruised, has a sling for his arm, but he's wearing a nice little security jumpsuit, but other than that, he looks pretty good. As you guys scan the room, you see many faces look towards you. Android, human, some of the human security officers as well, they're there as well. You remember the man who was half corrupted and half corroded. He seems to be sitting at a table, but on his jumpsuit, one of the arms of his shirt is kind of pinned to his chest. And it's kind of just giving you a little bit of thumbs up with his only hand he has remaining. As he comes up to the table, he walks in front of each of you and stops at the start, which is Seabass. You see he brings out a little box and opens it. And within, you see a brass 5-pointed star with a shooting star on it in a star field that has been pressed into the face of it. Teal says, "This is the Android Medal of Honor. We haven't given any of these out since the War of Ascension, when we broke our chains. These are for you to remember us by and know that you're part of our family and that you'll always have a home here." And HK kind of hands you your medal, Seabass, and shakes your hand. It's very small to you. It's like maybe the size of a thumbtack to you.
Yeah, Seabass accepts it, with distinction and honor. It's.
And then he goes over to Jeremy, and he opens his box and hands it to you. This is a bit bigger, since you're smaller. Same medal, and he shakes your hand and gives you a nod. He goes over to... No, it's not a bomb.
Understood.
It's just a medal.
Understood. He stares at it consistently.
As he steps to them next, he steps to Thorkel and hands it to you and shakes your hand.
So instead, he's never had a war ceremony before, but he'll gracefully do a little smaller.
Thank you very much, sir.
And he gives you a nod, and he walks over to Aurora. Aurora, he hands you the Star and shakes your hand. And as he does so, he says, I heard you've been asking about me. Thank you for your concern.
She'll return the handshake and give a nod and say, it was the least I could do for the kindness you showed me when we first got here.
Well, I'm glad I did. As he shakes your hand, everyone stands from their tables and they start yelling out, "Huzzah! Huzzah for the Nightingales! Huzzah!" as they do this for you for the next few minutes, and then clap and yell and clang their glasses together. And as everyone as everyone calms over a second, Teal again stands, puts up his hand, and goes, "Is there anything you'd like to say? You know, it's customary for one of you or all of you to make a speech during one of these occasions."
He kind of looks at Aurora.
Same. Volkal just looks like he's shot full of nerves.
Yeah, and out of character, Tori does not do good being put on the spot like that.
See, Matt can do it. Not Volkal, though. He's a pansy.
Nobody?
Out of character, this is not going to be very good, but Aurora will step forward and she'll look out and meet everyone's gaze and say, "God damn it." I don't do good with being put on the spot. Not when it comes to speeches and whatnot. Our success wouldn't have been possible had you not done what you did for us when we first arrived. We're honored to be welcomed in as part of your family and hope to continue being part of your family. And if there's anything that we can ever do and continue to do, just let us know. And she will definitely be seeming uncomfortable about the whole speech thing before she sits down, and
everyone kind of claps.
And Alabas will step forward. We see that everyone brought something to this potluck, as it is called. We have brought crayons for you to taste, feed upon, and truly experience the, rations that Seabus has shown me. As well, since I didn't bring anything and that was all Seabus. If anyone would like any demonstration with knives, come see me.
They kind of put up their hands, and she goes, "No, you're the guest of honor. We have no reason to bring anything, and you can." I don't think any of us will want to. No offense to you, but I don't think any of us want to eat your crayons. We'll save those delicacies for you.
He kind of looks hurt at that, actually.
Seabus, it's okay. I give Seabus a hug. You'll be fine.
But anyhow,
I know I should have brought the chicken sword, man.
But anyhow, we did take a chance on you, and I'm glad that we did. But now that your medals have been awarded and the food will begin to be carted out, he's begin to, point, and some people begin to serve other people. It's more of people get it from a table, they ask who they want, then they kind of go get it. There's no real servers. And as they do that, he looks towards, he says, "But as they get their food and your plates are already prepared, we have a task for you. You've done so much for us, and it only seems only fair that you can name FJ70C. So, what will you call our little world?" Out of character, you have an opportunity now to call FJ70C whatever you choose.
Oof.
Greg.
Really, Greg?
No, I'm joking.
Crayon land.
Oh no.
Well, it should probably be named after some of the stuff that is known for, like, it's wildlife, it's land, like.
What about, and I look to Aurora, epoch.
She kind of gives you a confused look at that.
It basically is like kind of a period of history. Once heard a guy call it his gun, then I stabbed him. So he didn't really say anything. Pretty crappy last words, to be fair.
Why not one of those things that we found the green leaf? One of those like healing herbs that we had.
I don't think any of those really had a name either.
They did. They had a.
Yes, he shows out the acquisition data that he pulled out. He pulls out all the names from.
Mm-hmm.
Name of that dinosaur.
The big scary one?
Yes, the one that basically allowed us to do our mission.
I don't know.
Shorty.
Shorty.
We could name this planet Shorty.
Eola.
I'm going to look towards Teal and say, I think we might need time to figure one out.
Very well, but do before you go. We are going to be changing the records once you make the name, and giving us time to do so would be beneficial.
She'll give a nod as she's still listening to them list off random names.
Crayola. We could call it Crayola.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Are we really naming a planet after crayons?
Yes. Yeah.
Crayola is not named after crayons. It's just on the box right here. What is that, Sharon?
Hey,
He doesn't even give you an answer.
we could name it after Sars's pet rock.
True. Rowan?
Yeah.
If we're gonna go there, we might as well call it Planet Allegedly.
There we go. That's even better. Doc. Good thing.
Yes. What about allegedly Rowan?
Imagine we're just having this conversation as we're eating, and we're just shout this out loud. We're probably getting some looks. It's like, please don't name my planet.
Here, no one ate the blue one. Here, take this. It says indigo. No, wait, I want to try this one. As we're like discussing planets.
You guys begin to discuss your planet's names as the food is given out, and it's a nice meal. It's a roasted meat with some fried veggies on the side. You see there's a bit of like a rice-like consistency on the side, and for drinks there is water and there's also ale.
What is this? He like points to the rice thing. Aurora, we may have another space Chick-fil-A problem on our hands.
She'll look over to see what he's pointing at because she's kind of lost in thought.
Are these stir-fried maggots or something?
Is this supposed to be a surprise?
It's couscous.
The last surprise wound up with a gun in front of an employee's face.
The hell is a couscous?
Just eat it. It's a grain.
That's what somebody who poisoned my food would say. I'll stick to my crayons.
Just try it, you two, before you completely write it off. Just try it.
And Seabus just kind of looks over her butt. Mom.
Look, Aurora. If it was poisoned, Seabus, Commander Joe, Seabus here. I slide it over to him.
Or
I'm not eating it.
Reach over with whatever utensil she's got, take some of it and eat it.
Oh, I was gonna stop.
Well,
I put a crayon in it. There you go.
You know, she ate it. We're gonna have to pick a new captain now because she's gonna die.
Okay. All right. What cartel gave you this? We're gonna have to go there and make a deal with the guy. Take the cure. Come back for him. Getting another toe.
We didn't get it from a cartel. It's just we grow it. It's a grain. It grows from the ground.
Thorkel, don't ever grow this.
You know, you've been probably eating this for my hydroponics, Jeremy.
He looks at you just with a horrified stare.
And you know, look how well you turned out.
How do plants do to extreme light from a source of bangs?
Are you insinuating that you're gonna flashbang my hydroponics bay?
Not at all.
I'd like to sense motive that because I don't believe that at all.
All right, sense motive and do deception if you are.
I would love to do my role for you.
Doc, this is not like that tofu shit you tried to give us, was it?
No.
Right, it's this. Yes, he may be insisting on that.
Yeah, no, you can tell he's a little bit fibbing.
Phoebus tentatively takes a bite of the couscous.
It's flaky. It's nice. Tastes a little bit like chicken.
I need a new security person.
Jeremy, I can tell when you're lying.
Well, I'm glad you cut the lying part. Let me know when you catch the other two.
I'm gonna say this really not as nicely as possible. It's not bad for you at all, Jeremy. It's pretty good. You should try it. Get some meat in your system.
There, that's what we'll name it. Couscous. This is not bad.
Works.
I mean, no, taste this. It's not bad. And he shoves some in Jeremy's mouth.
You shove some in your mouth.
This poison is acceptable. I could use this on other people.
What if I tell you what, so you guys have got on board of this, why not combine part of the Crayola part that you had with Cray Kuss?
You're right. I put a crayon in my couscous plate and I just shove it into Sebas's mouth. Don't worry, it's not the gold or silver.
Oh man, that's good and crunchy and creamy at the same time.
Oh, I bet. I forgot to take the wrapper off.
Oh, that's the secret sauce right there.
What about Season?
Season.
And she says it in kind of a... Well, does anybody understand Draconic?
Nope.
I understand how to kill them.
So it's comes out kind of as almost a little bit of a growl to it as well. But she says Season.
Are you having indigestion, Aurora?
No.
Is she hissing at anyone?
I mean, it sounds like you might have indigestion.
Here, have a crayon.
It's not. It's Draconic.
What does it mean in Draconic?
It means forest.
I mean,
it's kind of spot on the nose. I mean, forest. Well, I mean, technically, a jungle is a forest in a sense. You know, rainforest.
No, there are different ways to kill people in a jungle than there are forests.
Oh hell!
Like dinosaurs or leopards. Also traps.
Predators.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe something like that, though. That'd be very nice. I mean, you want to name the planet after, well, something that it stands for and, a little bit of hope to the future.
He kind of sits there and thinks about it. Well, we're to name this together, so...
I think it should be named after what it, at least the main thing that it's known for. And, well, it's going to be bringing back herbs, food, and all sorts of stuff. chain breaker, so maybe something on those lines.
Well, it's something that we have time to think about.
Sure. If they do that wall correctly.
Right. So, you guys talk about these names, spend the evening with each other in this revelry of this party, and as the day this event goes on for actually most of the day, the time seems to fly as all the stress of the last few weeks are kind of getting from your bones. Just eating and drinking these ale with a bunch of people who are just here to have a bit of fun, for once. And as the day kind of lags on, it eventually gets to the point where everyone begins to leave, go back to their hovels or where they're currently living. Eventually, Teal leaves as well, and near the end, when you guys are getting up from your tables, Greenleaf does approach you, and she goes, I didn't want to interrupt the proceedings, but I want to thank you, Aurora, for your sacrifice. You see, we did synthesize a cure with what we took from you.
I'm glad I was able to help.
And even though you have a long road to recovery still, I mean, you might still feel a bit sore, but I hope you do well. But anyhow, this is what was remaining. And you see she hands you 3 light blue vials. This may prove beneficial. This is the cure I synthesized. Not the plant cure, as she looks at Thorkel, but the actual cure.
Actually rubs his head.
Wait,
I sense motive.
plant cure? She kind of looks confused.
She's telling the truth. Well, there's two
No.
cures we could choose from to help you. One would have changed your genome to more of a plant, which means you needed oxygen and also sunlight and water to survive. And we had this one. So we used the actual cure instead, so it wouldn't change your genome.
We didn't know how long you had left, Aurora, so it was kind of the do or die situation.
I chose which one.
Okay. And she'll look back towards Greenleaf, and she looks a little kind of uneasy about the thought of her genetic code being changed closer to a plant. Do you have? I'm assuming you have some here on standby just in case.
Of course. This is the remainder that I did synthesize. It's going to take a few days to get another batch going, but this might prove beneficial for you, at least. If you guys come across this gas again, hopefully you have a countermeasure to it.
Hopefully
We can re-engineer it.
Yeah, if we have the correct facilities, which, well, that's the thing. We kind of don't at the moment, so these are precious to us. Thank you, Greenleaf.
You're very welcome. Remember, you're always part of the family, and you always have a home here. Now, I've had a bit too much to drink. I'm going to go back to my hovel and sleep. I wish you a good day. And she kind of stumbles a little bit, but keeps walking.
I don't understand. What kind of water did she have?
No, that's the ale.
What ale?
Is there any still left around, like here, or is most of it been already drunk?
There's a few bottles left.
He just kind of finds
it. Best not for you, Jeremy. Might mess up your senses a little bit if you've never had any before.
I've never had any. I mean, I'd been ailed by things before. I don't understand why the water made her do that. Is that how androids are?
It's not water, it's alcohol.
I mean, alcohol is used to sterilize wounds. Oh,
Different
God,
type. Different type of alcohol, my friend.
This one gets you inebriated. It had too much, so you had it in moderation if you ever do have alcohol.
I don't plan to. I use it to sterilize wounds.
But think of it this way. Jeremy, if say you had to go and extract information, then someone likes a little bit too much to drink, maybe you could easily coerce it by just giving them a couple of rounds.
Or I could give them a knife. Well, not give them it, but use a knife or a gun. Break their ankle.
It's okay. I'm giving you a suggestion that is legal.
Mm-hmm. Everything is legal when you're out in space. At least that's what my sister used to say.
Was your sister a cop?
No.
That's probably why she said that then.
To be fair, she worked with Aurora, from what her stories told me.
Although, Captain, that is a good question. What are we doing after, we get the ship up and going again?
That is a good question, isn't it?
I know what we need to do. I looked to Sebus. We need to find the 124 box.
Well, that, yeah. What, in all seriousness,
I mean, that's just a side objective.
They said Lisette escaped from the station, yeah?
Do we know for sure?
Yes. Inara did tell you that before she left.
That concerns me a little bit.
Yeah, considering the state somebody left her in, is she kind of gives a sidelong look towards Jeremy?
Yes, I removed her eyebrows. One eyebrow and her hair.
And I'm sorry, she's the type that I would be petty enough to formulate plots of revenge.
True.
And if she's as influential as she says she was, she's got to have some kind of money.
She can't be that influential. She didn't even know about me.
She may not be, but remember, at least what she was mentioning about her father.
For all we know, that was a lie. She's very deceptive. Not the best at it, but very deceptive. For all we know, she was sent out here by her father to do their business.
So,
Garden just been a side.
My suggestion is eliminate that problem where we can. If we can locate her trail, let's take care of it.
As much as I hate to say it and even go here, the best place to get information would more than likely be Vagabond's Rest. Not only could we potentially get information about her there, but they do trade with, or used to trade with Teal and them here. Maybe they know of other ships, other survivors scattered across this galaxy.
That is a good point. We could actually, eliminate several goals at the same time that way.
Do you need me to take them out?
Not that kind of eliminate, Jeremy.
Understood.
There's a few things that we can get there.
Because I, for one, I can't speak for the rest of you. I came along on this journey to make a change for the better.
I came here as well.
I came looking for my sister.
A difference. But other than what we've really been doing, heck, I wasn't really expecting this much, on the field combat, but I want to at least make it a little bit difference with at least what I know about medicine, and I still want to learn how to fully terraform planets and keep people alive out here.
I agree, because my people have been known for generations to be bloodthirsty warmongers, and not all of us are that way. I mean, yeah, we're warriors to the T. We're born and raised that way, but it's not about completely conquering always.
Protect as well.
We're going there.
Exactly.
If we're going there, Aurora, we might be able to find some information out about Sam.
That was another thought about it.
And if we can help others the way we helped out Till in this place, that's a step in the right direction as far as I'm concerned.
Apparently then
Do that.
we could also do maybe some trading there. Like, I mean, we haven't got any cartridges, so that sniper that we found, and maybe, I mean, they probably had a few selection of stuff, so if we need to gear ourselves up.
Yeah,
We need to be careful with that.
Well, and I doubt Till's got the capabilities to do it, but I'm sure we could probably find, if we can, some kind of capability to form reloads of our own.
We need to be careful with that gun when we go there, by the way, Thorkel. If they're working with them at the cartel, for all we know, that guy was different. Somebody could know him at the station. They recognize his gun. That could bring problems for us.
Oh, then they'll just be a grease spot like he was.
I'm not worried about them. I'm worried about them tracking us, following us, finding other ways to, well,
maybe there's at least one thing I do want to at least see if we can get there. And I've been trying to work on a little pet project, and maybe if I could find someone there that knows their ways a little bit more with constructing guns. I'm actually looking for material for that, but it needs to be a little bit more flexible, and it's around this system. If anyone knows ghost iron at all.
DM, am I familiar with ghost iron and its applications?
What's your physical science at?
Physical science. Let's see. Physical science. I would have no idea.
You don't know the exact way. Metal's metal to you.
Okay. I will look towards Thorkel, and you need this ghost iron for what, and how do you get it?
Well, there are many ways to get it. I did hear, at least from some of the records that I did look through it, that last time there was some on Vagabond, but it's at the born of on astral bodies, like on the astral belt itself, that we could acquire some. It's still it's a very flexible material, and we're going to be getting into a lot more combat situations. I need to know how to securely take care of your wounds and everything, even from a distance. If I can incorporate it into a rifle of mine, I may be able to shoot you some people up with a little bit of the pick-me-up. Maybe some other stuff that I actually learn how to make some other compounds.
It shows like the healing serum that he has.
Something like this. But I need something where if it's going to be fired out from a, well, still don't know if it's going to be like a cartridge or anything, but again, have this breaking from like the sheer pressure of being fired out from the rifle.
So you need something like a dart gun, but
something like that.
Modified for your rifle.
Something that you could easily swap out cartridges for the healing kind, or even as well if I needed to go and, well, bring the pain to them, or even put something a little bit more, make it a little bit more delusional. There's a few methods.
SARS.
SARS is, he could be there, he could help me out with the schematics, but I don't think his specialty was guns, though. He didn't seem like more like the gunsmith kind.
Well, I think we have our plan for our next location.
What do you want them to install onto the ship, though?
Well, we'll have to go over and see what exactly it is that we need.
Agreed.
And what exactly it is
what they can provide, really.
That they have.
I think we should check for a. I've been thinking about this, Captain. If we can possibly find a way to get a arm that can stretch out of the ship to collect things, that may assist us in not risking, ourselves. Or some type of beam, maybe.
Yeah, like a tractor beam or something like that, maybe.
Possibly.
Other than that, the only other things we need really is Medbay, research lab, and then probably as well
Looking towards Seabass and Jeremy.
probably a little bit more defenses.
Yeah,
Whether that be weaponry or shields.
if it was up to me, I agree with the med bay because that is quite integral. But if we're going weaponry, if we can get a turret put on the damn thing, that would, because when we fought both of those ships before, we literally had to move the ship with a turret. We can fight as we're moving.
Yeah, turret stays locked on no matter which.
Yeah, I mean, if we're having to run, we can still stay in a fight, and do at least do damage or at least persuade him to back the hell off.
And the only one that we have right now is just so you can man it. Seabass, we don't have one to say like Jeremy or anyone else can.
I mean, I can man every weapon system on there from the console.
Okay, yeah.
But I mean, it's ultimately your call, Captain. I agree though with Doc, the med bay, because I see the benefit of having it.
I have limitations.
Yeah, and not just from injury. I mean, there illnesses and everything else.
Could help if we need to synthesize more of this stuff as well.
A medbay is
Into my
probably
own wounds, but it would be useful for everyone else.
I agree.
medbay is probably the better option to go with.
And then
later down the line, we could invest maybe in a research because we still have that ice in our systems that we could use theoretically, from what I'm seeing, as a cloaking. But I need to learn how to really add that onto compounds. But I would agree on the medbay.
As far as not destroy the stasis.
You said that the compound in the ice could potentially be used as camouflage?
Camouflage on a ship or perhaps a piece of armor. There is a small hitch with that, though. Say our systems or anything are compromised and we do happen to take a hit. That's it. Would have to really code it on again, but it would expose that body again. So it'd help for these.
So what all would it mask? Because when it comes to being spotted in space, now if the compound on it is like the asteroids were, they were very difficult to see. Is it just visual, or does it protect from
sensors?
Well, actually, the sensors as well.
Well, if you remember when we were coming across that system, our signal was bouncing off through and through.
Mm-hmm.
So, as well, I do believe that it could do that. However, there could be the issue of if we are going to apply this to someone, they'd be going dark the entire time.
It might be better if we go with the medbay option, and we're able to potentially either synthesize enough of this compound or have to go mine more of it. It might delay the need for the turret, because if we can't be picked up on sensors and it's difficult to see us out of a port window, less getting into a fight. Now, if we do need to reapply it, if we do take damage, if we're able to synthesize it, all we have to do is wait till the next time we're in a dry dock.
I have one concern with it, though, and that's the fact if one of our friends or we encounter friendly across and they try to contact us, we won't really know until fully tested. But
What about a weapon then? You see, one of the easiest things to do is when somebody's using a long-range sniper weapon or a weapon with a scope, oftentimes you can see the glint. Can we hide a weapon with it?
you could potentially hide a weapon.
Camouflage sniper.
All right, so I think we've got a plan for it. Thorkel, do you think maybe over the next few days, I believe Chill said 5 days for the ship to be prepared. Do you think you could maybe work with Greenleaf and see if we can synthesize that compound?
I could try contacting her tomorrow, see what we can do with it. They have much better facilities than what we do on our own ship, so I may be able to get a head start. It's still 5 days, so I have to see. Working with something that, never really done before.
And we'll see if for this upgrade for the ship, if they've got the means in which to allot us a med bay. If not, we'll look into potentially a turret. We'll have to see what's available. But at least we have 2 options for that.
Maybe whilst I'm doing that, the rest of you can have a look for, what exactly we could get on the ship that they could fly. So what we're dealing with.
Well, we should probably deal with that Yosoki problem as well. I knew I should have killed him.
What Yosoki problem?
The Yosoki problem. They mentioned the one character. The one person was broken out of jail. Prison riot.
Aurora looks kind of confused.
Shiny.
Out of character, Aurora doesn't know what caused the whole prison break for Lisette to get free.
I mean, I remember us being told that there was a prison breakout with Shiny.
Mm-hmm.
I remember correctly.
You were all told.
Maybe responsible.
You were all told
for Shiny breaking out. Yeah. So we might want to deal with that as well, and we might be able to gear up there.
How far is Vagabond, Aurora?
From the star charts that I've seen from where we're at to Vagabond's Rest was
if you look
not
on the
far
map
because
now,
it's in the same system. Yeah.
It's in the exact same system. It's about maybe a day away.
And where is the station at?
But on station, it's about 15. If you look at the Yuri sector,
Right.
you can see that you're coming from FJ. Mm-hmm. Each one is a day.
Okay.
We might want to start with Vagabond's Rest.
What I'm thinking.
Get what information we can there, and then we can head back to Abaddon Station and see what info we can't either confirm or get more of.
They're inquiring about information. Who should we delegate that towards? Possibly Inara is a little bit busy. There are personal stuff. So I don't know if Jeremy, you seem to actually know a lot about stuff there. Or at least saw the experience of dealing with kind of people like that. You think you could be a good diplomat, so to speak?
They know my name, if that diplomat is anything specific. But, I mean, if you're fine with it, yes. I listen to Aurora's orders, and if Aurora doesn't want me to do anything too crazy, I listen to her orders. At the same time, these people are bad, dangerous. I mean, hell, they made an entire game just to watch people hunt other people. Be prepared to see some really messed up things.
Good idea.
And every single person, I repeat, and he looks to Seabus, then Thorkel, then Aurora, and back to Thorkel, can kill you.
I'm not worried about
Even
that.
if they look like an innocent child, they can and will kill you.
Oh, so you're saying the planet's full of Vesk?
Actually, no. Your people seem to fight honorably. Well, unless the stories about him are correct.
I mean, our children can kill too.
No, true, but these children will kill you through other means. Blow you at a space door, stab you in the nuts, lead you into a gang, and then let rats feast upon you. Anything they can to do it. I was specialized in traps, however, there are people that are in the games that are specialized in much more rough.
Long story short,
training.
that one is be very cautious when we get there.
Don't believe a single thing anyone says. Any name they give you, assume is a lie. Whether you think they're telling the truth or not, assume it's a lie. Anything they tell you, take with a grain of truth. Everything and anything may be a trap, and everything and anything may be an illusion. Especially if you see or hear a girl or an innocent crying. That's the oldest trick in the book.
I guess by going that method, then we shouldn't use our actual names then. Well, speech name.
No, they already know our names. I assume they know our names. They know my name, which is why I took his toe. He made it personal when he said my first name. But if you wish to hide it, they may not know your name. Whether they do or not is unsure to me.
We'll do our best,
but
we'll
if they know about me, they may know about you.
At least everyone make sure they keep an arm on them at all costs.
Do not have your money on you. I know it may seem smart to hide it in your crotch or your shirt, and I'm pretty sure they wouldn't reach into Seabass's crotch. But if you're going to keep your money on you, keep it in a space that is easily acceptable. Or don't bring it with you.
Is there anything else that we need to know about Jeremy at all?
Lots. Just too much to explain.
Wow. A lot of stuff then to discuss on the journey then.
I should probably list off then. There were a few groups to look out for, and this will give you a means to kind of get a feel on how bad people are. Some of the corps that I heard deal with the games are things like Gun Alarms, Ormac Pharmaceuticals, Dystopian Solutions. I mean, hell, any group that you think wouldn't, probably in on it. So expect any group possible to be criminal. I mean, hell, there was even a landscaping group that got in on this stuff. And that's where I'll leave it.
Slowly get myself up, man. Help Willie up.
Well, I suppose it's probably best if we retire for the night.
Agreed. And Seabass grabs the crayons, takes them with him. They're looking sad.
Sorkel.
Yes, Captain.
You should probably be the one to hold on to these as she holds up the 3 vials that Greenleaf gave her.
I think, in case anything happens, Captain, you should carry at least one of them. Don't want our entire supply to just go in case anything happens to me.
Well, if we're worried about that, then one should probably stay on the ship.
Agreed.
And she'll hand over 2 of the vials to you.
And Seabass, I do need to talk to you when we're on the ship in private.
Fair enough.
Shall I just list this as Zeta gas serum?
Yep. You can put that down. Seabass, no. He left a while ago.
Okay. Is anybody that kind of leadership there?
No, there's just a couple people cleaning up. That's it. You guys have been here for a really long time talking.
I mean, like Greenleaf or anybody like that, he would know that has some kind of that he's familiar with.
Yeah, no, they're not there. It's been you guys have been actually planning here for about an hour.
Okay. Fair enough.
As Florcal kind of get the nod as he's gonna depart.
Lily, would you like to come with me tomorrow? With discovering what about this ice that we have here? I know you're probably a bit bored all the time in the hydroponics bay.
I'm not capable of boredom, but I will come if you want me to. Question: do you like drunk girls or do you like sober girls?
I have never really had a situation where I've really encountered drunk girls, so I guess we'll find out.
As he just walks away with her not knowing how to really respond to that. She's probably gonna be drunk off her ass now.
She rolls a coin. She didn't flip a coin, she rolls it.
She thinks for a moment, goes like, I'll keep that in a back folder. And she gets up and follows you as you guys begin to move. So just to get for everyone's I know where Seabass is going. The rest of you, where are you going? Are you guys going to the ship to rest for the evening and maybe help out, or what are you guys doing for the rest of your day? It's getting the late evening now.
I'm gonna wait for Seabass on the ship.
Yeah, I'll catch up with you in a minute. I need to go check in something real quick.
Understood. Watch out for bears, leopards, tigers, gunmen, snipers, explosives.
Flying owlbears.
I mean, obviously. What would an owlbear be without flying?
Exactly.
To fly.
Exactly. I mean, it's part owl.
Crazy. Yeah, it's got owl in it, obviously. I can kill an owl, but when it flies, it's hard to hit, which is why an owlbear is hard to hit.
Aurora, where are you going?
She'll attempt to help start trying to help clean up.
Okay.
If they allow her to.
When you try to, the guy like, no, go away. You guest of honor. You do not get to clean. Go. It's kind of like disciplining a pet. They're like, go, and you're like.
Then she probably kind of wander around.
You'll wander around. Right.
Yeah.
So, and Thorkel, you're going to the ship. So, I believe so, right, Thorkel?
I think we lost him.
We lost Panda.
Uh-oh. Right, so then we'll keep going here until he comes back. So, Seabass, I'll do you right now, but the rest of you, as you guys walk to the ship and you guys conclude your evening, as you guys walk, there's spirits are high in the colony. Even after everything that's happened, all the tragedies, people are seeming a little bit hopeful for the future. They kind of give you waves, whatever, as they go in. There's a few drunkards. You can hear them kind of yelling around the streets, but other than that, it's pretty calm. As Rory, you wander around. Thorkel is going to the ship with Jeremy and Lily. And Seabass, you go to find Teal. You find the impromptu command post, a bit of habitation shelters set up. They're kind of like blow shelters, like I keep you out of the elements. You ask around and fairly quickly find him. When you ask him that, he kind of thinks on it for a moment and just goes, unfortunately, we don't have any production facilities. Are you looking for high-tier carbon weave undercoats for armor, or are you looking just for regular clothing?
Regular clothing, like almost like a flight suit, and then something kind of more. And he kind of looks at his armor as like, unfortunately, this is the best I have to wear, but something more dressy for special occasions.
Well, we have issues producing new clothing. We do have a couple of seamstresses that could probably put some natural elements together, but in order to make a flight suit will require high-end refined materials.
Understood.
And some process that we just don't have access to. But I mean, there are places there. I believe Abaddon can maybe supply that for you, or maybe even if it's still like it is, if you ever get access to it, or if things change, Vagabond's Rest would work as well. I know they have production facilities there.
Yeah, I appreciate that, Till. I just figured I'd check with you first. Kind of support the local, economy and shit like that.
I mean, we don't really have an economy. It's mostly about survival, but appreciate the sentiment.
And well, have a good night.
You as well, Seabass. You as well.
And
Let's get close to the tent.
yeah, goes back to the ship.
All right. So, I believe Panda is completely gone for a little bit, right?
Yeah, he's even out of roll 20.
Yeah, he may have DC completely.
Okay, so we will go on. So, for the next 5 days, I believe you guys are all in agreement to get a med bay to your ship.
Yeah, we were going to see if they had the means in which to supply a med bay or something as close as we could get to a functioning med bay.
They do.
I think everybody was in agreement for that.
Mm-hmm.
So, you guys agreed on a med bay. So, on your player starship, you guys have the ability to edit it. Please put in the expansion bays that you have. You're taking one of your cargo bays away, and you're giving it into a med bay. I'll do the art for that. When I get opportunity, I do have some new assets I can do. So we'll do that after the session for sure.
Okay.
And then kind of put an X on your... I'll put it here. So at your lower deck, please put an X of where you would like your new bay.
And X where at?
Whichever bay you'd like it in. Except for hydroponics, which that one's already upgraded.
Probably the one right above hydroponics, so they're close together.
Right to the left.
I can't see the ship layout that you have for us.
Oh, my bad.
I'm still looking
Sorry.
at Chainbreaker.
My bad. Yep. So which bay would you like out
So,
of the three?
Probably this one.
All right. Let me just... There we go. A little square there for me. Perfect. Now I know. That's where your bay will be.
Perfect.
Jeremy, there's
Yeah.
no time. There's also no notification.
Okay. Well, I mean, right. It's the first thing I'd do while waiting for him would just peruse through my details.
Mm-hmm. Usually with one of these things, usually like a send date or like a date you received it. None. It's just there.
I'll wait for Steve Bess and inform him.
Okay.
Waiting in the security room.
Yeah. He comes back to the ship and goes to, check the battery loads on stuff.
As you come in, you kind of spook Alabast as he pulls a knife on you. Seabass, sorry you startled me. Like resheaths his blade, but still has a hand on it. Just going around the handle.
What's up?
So his eyes are kind of like guarding left and right. So I should probably give you a little bit of details of we're going there, especially after I received a email, I think is what Sam called it. Have you ever heard the name? Well, I guess it's more of a stage name. You ever heard the stage name Call of the Void? It's common, but...
DM?
No.
Doesn't sound familiar.
Let's just say, you know how Lisette was afraid of the guy we murdered, killed.
Yeah.
The one guy. Yeah, this is my rough spot. Man and I trained in different ways when I was in the games. He's deadly, and when I say that, I mean deadlier than I am. He's not only intimidating, but he's bigger, faster, stronger. And, well, when I was here waiting for you, I looked at some of my files, and it seems that someone seems to have hacked into my email. Not sure when, not sure how, but there's not really a time or a date or even a notification. All it says is just, I see you hunting prey. Good, good. Keep enduring. Get stronger, so you're worth my effort. I'm watching. Don't disappoint me.
So basically, are you asking me to Garten this guy?
No. What I'm telling you is to keep on your watch. I will handle him if he is found. But just be wary. This man is dangerous. Very dangerous. And, DM, you said I know the race? Or do I just have that locked?
You don't know exactly what race he is.
Okay.
You just kind of have you know what he looks like, his skin tone. Other than that, but his real details not too much. They didn't really care enough to really explain to you. Your education really did involve the intellectual pursuits.
Well, of course, but like it was that I was told that I was like we were trained similar, but like not around. So I was making sure.
So Seabass kind of reaches a hand and kind of clasps Jeremy's shoulder. He goes, "Don't worry about it, man. You
kind of see him. You kind of see him shake a little at that, just completely out of it.
Yeah, we're family, man. We take care of each other.
Good to know.
Your problems are my problems. And if it's my problem, he's got a problem.
Indeed. You've seen what I'm capable of, Seabass. And he kind of looks you in the eye at this, which is little off because he doesn't really look people in the eye. He kind of looks through them when he says stuff. I was trained to be the top of my game. He was trained to be the top of my game.
Well, if he wants to put his nose in our business, then, his lab will get chopped off.
I plan to end his life myself.
Well, it comes down to it. Honor will be all yours, but he's not fucking with my family.
Understood. Just be careful.
I will.
This man is a terror.
Sounds like a fucking piece of shit bully to me.
Oh no. We were trained at similar times. It was one of those... It was kind of supposed to be one of those get ready for these two to fight of the century type thing. I believe I could have taken him out, but honestly, I don't know. He's good.
I mean...
Real good.
If he messes with us all, then I can't guarantee anything, Jeremy. But if it comes down to it, and you make the call, and you need... I've made that call myself. You fight an honorable one-on-one combat, winner takes all, and I'll respect that. I'm not going to like it if something happens to you, but I can respect your wishes.
If he kills me, feel free to kill him.
Oh, I'm going to just more kill him. He's going to be Foghorn 4.0.
Get one of his toes for me.
I sure will.
Perfect.
But we watch each other's backs. That's the idea.
Seabass kind of grabbed your shoulder. No one else knows about this.
No. It's your business to tell the captain.
I will in time. But this is... Well, to be honest, I'm a bit terrified of the guy. Don't need the captain seeing that. She trusts me, and I don't need her to shake her confidence.
But, Jeremy, I will say this. If it comes down to it, and the crew's lives are at stake because of something he's doing, all bets are off.
I'll tell her. I'll tell her.
You tell her or I will.
Hey, I'll tell her.
Right.
And I'll kill him. I mean, you saw what I did to space that time I got into space. Knifed it everywhere.
He pulls out a crayon and holds out one end to Jeremy. Swear on honor then. And kind of wishbones that fucking crayon, so...
I mean, clearly, this
is
the obviously a Vesk. Yeah.
Yeah, the pact is sealed, so, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Understood. I mean, this is a Vesk, a Vesk honor code, so exactly. I understand.
Now you're supposed to eat that half.
Oh yeah, this half. Okay, understood. He like snaps it off with it. You got the bigger side.
Well, I mean, I got bigger hands.
That's fair. And he eats it.
So, after your bond of friendship has been strengthened, after information has been put to light, and after you guys get back, so the you four, or you three, what do you guys do for the next 5 days as your ship is repaired?
Weapons maintenance, armor maintenance. Check to make sure our port side of weaponry is being repaired.
It is.
Doing
Slowly.
security.
It looks like a melted ice cream cone,
God.
but
Like,
it's being replaced.
every day you can see us just because he goes out there and looks at it and goes, what the fuck did he do to that thing?
Aurora, I know what you're doing.
Throughout those
Throughout
those
the
5
day,
days.
keep up with
Go ahead.
making sure things were progressing along. If they needed, I doubt they're going to do anything but check and see if the colony needs anything, if she can help out anywhere, and then at night where she goes.
Also, Tori, since you're host, there is Panda. He just popped into Road 20. He might be waiting to rejoin the Zoom call.
I'm watching it. I'm waiting for it to pop in.
Oh, okay, good. All right. And Jeremy, what are you doing?
Well, first of all, I'm going through the security measures, checking the tunnels to make sure they're all clear, making sure panels are easily accessible, not getting too sticky. But as well, in the middle of that, I'm going to Seabass. I call him back in the security room. We have a real problem here, Seabass. I don't think they understand the problem here. This locker does not have our mark on it.
Well,
We need to test these lockers now.
okay, all right. I'll be down in a minute.
Understood. We're gonna retest the lockers.
All
Gonna
right.
give it that. You're gonna get a Jeremy Seabass seal of approval.
All right. All right. Are you ready?
Is this during the day?
Yes.
Lock the doors.
I'm probably in.
Last time we had somebody come in.
I'm probably on the bridge at this point.
You lock the door for privacy. It's enough. There's a minor face print, but the locker door does hold.
Perfect. Now try the back side of me.
Okay.
In case I'm being grappled from the front.
Sure. Right.
Go on.
Got it. Yep. All right.
Do I hear anything?
You hear like a resounding bang, maybe. Jeremy,
Yeah.
Seabass swings you so hard. You hear the crinkle of the door, and it kind of crush, and then you are shoved into the locker. But first, as everything crunkles around, the door completely closes. But you feel it is an extra tight fit. You are now stuck in the locker.
See, that's gotta go. Yep. Properly marked.
This is actually pretty good.
Yeah, I mean,
We can use this if we ever have to torture somebody in the security room.
I mean,
We can stick them in here.
the tensile strength on that door is just not what it was before. It just really is.
I mean, obviously. I mean, I'm not getting out of here, to be fair. I mean, this might be the perfect place to, like, store a prisoner.
I
As long as we
mean,
move all.
well,
You know what?
you know what?
We should get
Here,
when we get a prison up. We should get some of these.
Steve starts to grab the locker to fucking take it to the fucking their cabin. With Jeremy still in it.
You
Perfect.
you kind of pick up the locker, and as you open the door, or you see Jeremy folded like a folding chair
Captain.
inside of the locker with the door crank. He kind of stuck with Seabass lifting up and carrying it, just kind of casually walking.
I mean, this is probably going to be more comfortable than that chair you've been sleeping in.
What the hell
Obviously.
Come
happened?
back
I mean, to
to.
be fair. Hello. Hi, Captain. I mean, to be fair, Seabass. I mean, I have to at least make sure the screws hold for at least a few nights. The
Well,
first night's fine.
Why-
The next, second, third.
Why are you in a locker and why are you carrying it?
well, I mean,
We're
he's,
testing tensile strength.
it's I thought I'd give him a ride.
To be fair, he did. That is true.
Why?
Actually, he's stuck.
Captain, I'd like to argue that I did not blow it up.
No, this time nothing was blown up, so I guess that's something to be thankful for. How did you... No, I'm not going to finish that question. I don't think I want to know the
Seabass.
answer.
That's how.
I figured that much, actually. Let's get him out of this now, please, without hurting him. Is your spine even...
All right, hang on, Jeremy.
Yeah, I seem to be fine. Okay. I mean, I seem to be fine. I mean, I'm stuck, but I seem to be fine.
Seabass?
Yeah.
He's not coming loose.
Oh, shit.
He is.
Get SARS. Get some lube.
Seabass gets on the call. SARS, we kind of need you in near me and Jeremy's.
Hold on, there's no time. Just spit. I start spitting at my hips.
and bring a cutting torch.
What are you trying to do? What are you wanting SARS to bring?
We're gonna cut him out.
No, that's fair. Wait, hold on. I have a knife. No, probably not best to ruin that.
No, I mean.
Why are you spitting on it?
Wait, that's not the locker that's got the explosives in it, is it?
I don't know. Hold on. I start scrunching my butt around.
You
I don't think so.
You feel hard, long objects, but other than that, nothing really else.
I think it's the rifles.
Oh man.
Why were you spitting on yourself?
Oh, wait, does that work? And Seabass starts spitting.
I don't know.
him.
Here, yeah. All right, now pull me. Come on. Right here.
DM, part of token spell is to be able to soil something as well. I'll cast that for like a grease-like substance around the main portion of where he's stuck at.
Seabass, I think I'm having
So
trouble.
You're all greasy. I can't get a hold of you.
I know. I understand that.
You're losing. You can't really hold on to him very well as he kind of pulls you. Jeremy, it's starting to hurt every time he pulls you. You're really stuck.
Ow.
Just,
Ow.
You
got me good.
I got an idea. Just pick up the lock and start hitting it against the wall. Try to dislodge him.
Right there.
Stop.
Roll me a strength, Seabass, if you don't want her to stop you.
Oh my god.
What would I need to roll to try to prevent him from picking that up?
You have to roll me a contested strength check to see if you're stronger than Seabass at this moment in time.
Probably not. I have a negative 6.
You try and grab on, but he just grips it from your grasp. You get a bang. Jeremy, it's like you're starting to feel your brain hit the front and back of your head. It's like bang, bang, bang.
Hold on. Shake me.
Okay.
Like a board, like a puzzle board. Shake me.
Shake. Start shaking to the side and then up and down. Like a fucking edge. like a fucking edge of sketch.
Jeremy. Yeah.
Seabass,
roll me a strength.
Please put him down. Oh my god.
His brain is gonna be mushed after this.
This is how I die.
It's enough. You finally you hear yourself slick as he comes out. Hits the ground hard as you kind of hit him. You kind of get him at the crust of like hitting him down, and you look out. There's a perfect bump print in this locker door that is about 2 inches deep.
Oh, this is so going back in there, and he starts carrying it back to the armory.
Put it back in the scary room. They held a person in there if they ever try to get in there.
I'm checking on Jeremy to see if he's okay.
Well, he's not worse for wear. He's really greasy around his midsection, but other than that, he's pretty good.
I'm gonna I only have
Smell
one
to clean
finger
it.
for it. Perfect.
You feel less greasy. All right, Thorkel.
I feel like I need some catching up on after what the hell just happened.
So, since you left, the party went back to the ship and they slept for the night. During the day, they checked the lock. Jeremy and Seabass checked the lockers, and they gave them their seal of approval, which is Seabass
smashing their skulls in.
smashing Jeremy against locker. The first one was a face print, which barely hit. They were good. They went to the second locker and decided to do a bump print. But he rolled a natural 20 strength, so he got stuck.
Oh, no.
So this is their whole thing of trying to get them out of it. And I was asked all the players, and you included, what are you doing for the next 5 days as the ship gets repaired and your med bay is installed?
Yeah. I was going to do exactly what we was talking about last night of having the seeing what I can do about that compound with that ice.
Perfect.
If Greenleaf will allow me to use the facilities alongside with me and Lily, I'm going to be sending in the next couple of days during that.
She will. She'll allow you to use the facilities inside the Lo Yang. And as you go down for your 5 days, the next 5 days go without incident. You guys spend your time working through your own individual problems, looking over arms, armor, preparing for your next legs of your journey. And Thorkel, after 5 days, you can't synthesize a compound. You have to collect it. It can't be engineered. It's a naturally occurring compound in space that you can't replicate on the surface. But you can easily get it from the asteroids that are currently on Abaddon Station. They might have a fair bit of supply. You can guess they might, or they might not. But either way, you figure out how to use it.
How much did we have of the sample in the stasis chamber? Like,
you got maybe like a small little circle for the stasis, maybe 2 feet across.
Okay. I would like to, during the time, just as we're like a kind of experiment, I'd like to try and see if I grab something very kind of small. They can like I'll like test out on a round, just like a small little round to see if we could camouflage it as well, and test as well if by making like a small incision, just like a groove, to see if that would be enough to like take off the camouflage, to just test its strength.
Okay, so you cover the round, and as you do so, it's fairly easy. All you need is a adhesive or bonding agent to actually apply it to the surface, or you can weave it into the actual structure itself, depending on what kind of program you're using. You get that from Beautiful. So you're pretty good about these things. You can actually weave it into the actual structure, and making a groove in it. You can see that if it's a cutting, it doesn't actually shatter the surface too much. You can kind of see the cut now. It's very apparent, but if you look at it from a different side, you can't see it. But whenever there's any kind of physical impact, like a bludgeoning damage, that's when it does shatter. So anything with a high G impact will shatter the screen.
That's very good to know. I'll make some notes of that. And when I have like my comm unit, I'm gonna like just test this. So when we're just close to it like this, is it messing up with our comms as we're just like speaking, or let's say if we like douse like a little one that they have there in the research lab, if we just dabbed on there, would it mess up communications?
If you put the coating on top of the comm unit, when you guys are talking to one another with just around it, it doesn't interrupt your signal. The only time it does interrupt it is when it's between you. But when you put it on the comm unit, you cannot call or receive anything. There is no sound.
Okay. Yep, that.
Okay, perfect. So, and with those revelations, and with you guys' 5 days at an end, we will take our break, our 10-minute break.
Right.
Woo!
I'll go to break screen here. See you guys in a little bit.
All right. Back.
Hopefully, no more technical difficulties on my end.
All right, we're back.
All right, welcome back everyone to the Yuri Initiative from our break. We're going to continue on from this point forward. So, after Thorkel's scientific developments, after Jeremy and Seabass's more joint Vesk and human exercises, after Aurora's wandering and stargazing, and we come back to the end of the 5 days. The Aurora Star is now fully repaired. All engines are operable. The ship is actually a little more shiny than it was before. The outer plating is repaired. And as you guys adventure around your new and improved ship, the bay, one of the expansion bays has now been replaced by a medical bay. There is a surgical bed. There's a surgical theater. There is a synthesizer of drugs there as well, and a scientific development station, so you can able to do long-term care and adapt with the changing nature of space itself, with diseases and damages your crew might take. It's not automated; you have to do it yourself. But as Lily has enthusiastically said, she will be your candy nurse to help you with medical duties, Thorkel.
Oh.
You could always choose me.
And
have you both in nurse outfits.
I must wear it.
I'm just gonna put this down. I'm not gonna drink that anytime soon. You guys are joking.
And as you guys begin to enter the ship and investigate, you guys are given farewells by everyone. Teal, Greenleaf, Flick, 2-1 hashtag, and most of the people at the colony. They wave at you guys as you guys leave. As you guys enter the ship and it seals, SARS, his cheek still very large as he has something in his mouth. Kind of in his own engineering bay. Where do you guys go next? And do you guys have a name for this planet?
Aurora?
I think if everyone was in agreement, me looking, see how to pronounce this again. Aethiuk season, meaning emerald in Vesk and forest in Draconic.
Okay, let me just find it.
Very nice.
Here, I'll bring it back down. I'll put it
I
back
got
in
it.
for you. You got it? Okay.
Yep. All right. So, you tell this to Teal, and as he kind of looks at it, he goes like, well, isn't that, well, quite ironic, to be honest. A Vesk-named world where a Vesk saved the world from being conquered.
I was there too.
Indeed, you were. All of you were. Well, the star charts have been corrected. It is now Etius Cason, the Emerald Forest. It's a fitting name. You might have to name many more worlds in your next days, Aurora, as you have the right as Wayfinder. If you discover something new, you may call it whatever you like. Please keep it to serious names if possible. I do not want to look up on my galaxy map and see Buttlicker as a planet name, please.
Well, it won't be now.
Don't worry.
Kind of cracks a smirk at that.
God damn it.
I'll make sure any naming of planets, and she kind of gives a sidelong glance towards Jeremy, are a lot better than that. She's just kind of.
Surely there's like one Wayfinder that may have like said Asgard and named it something like that. So if we get her, a butt liquor, we'll let you know.
Very well. And with that, you guys enter your ship, and you guys prepare for launch. As Aurora, you jump into the pilot's seat. You test the controls. The controls are actually a bit more responsive. They're a little bit, they've been greased up and ready to go. The dogs in the background are the dogs of Fate barking at you.
How's the wall?
And the walls are nice. They're nice and clean. Cleaner than they were before.
I mean, the wall outside the town. Because we didn't put all that hard work, Seabass and I, for them to ruin it.
Right?
It looks better, but it's still being repaired. It was very extensive damage done to it. It's going to take more than 5 days from the repair at all.
Not if we were on it, Seabass. Amateurs.
And with you at the helm, where do you guys go, Aurora and everyone else?
Well, I believe the consensus was to make for Vagabond's Rest to see what information we could gather on not only Lisette, but of also potential places that they might have traded with as well, to see if we can't find any more survivors from our fun, scary plant monster thing that we know nothing about that is kind of caused ships to crash. Hoping to find other groups of people like Teals, like the Chainbreaker colony.
Very well. You guys have a day's travel. As you test the controls and begin the launch sequence, Alexa pops on and goes, Captain, launch sequence has been authorized. Structural integrity at 100%, shields at 100%, weapons at 100%, fuel reserves at 100%.
We should ask SARS for his opinion on this.
Pre-flight check initialized. Thrusters.
I will be going through this checklist with her, testing things out, making sure everything's green across the board.
You test thrusters, you test weapons, you test guidance, you test automatic control, you test shield, you test airlocks, and then you finally test your cargo bay. Everything is green. And as you activate the launch sequence, the shuttering of your ship ascends, turns at a 60-degree angle, and launches. And as Chainbreaker Colony becomes smaller and smaller, the people waving seem to become non-existent as it becomes a speck. And then you are in orbit of now Actis Cason instead of FG-70C. And you begin your trek to Vagabond's Rest. It's about a day of travel. There's no real astral phenomena that's going to come crossing your path. There is a shield of junk around the system that shields you from most meteors or comets or space dust. And as you spend this day traveling, you take off shifts with SARS as well as you travel this day. You come towards FJ-70A. As you approach closer, the ship automatically scans, and Thurkel disappears on your screen. You see that it is a green and white mass of swirling gas. It is a gas giant with rings of asteroids around it that have been either pulverized or turned to small. It has 3 moons. Each have a name: Phobos, Suka, and Dismos. Each of them seem to have long reports of mining expeditions that have since been abandoned by Abaddon Colony, and also Chainbreaker as well. And judging by the star maps and the location, Vagabond's Rest should be somewhere within these asteroid belts. You think more upon the southern sectors of it. Please roll me a perception using sensors to find it, and Aurora, roll me a piloting as you begin to enter this asteroid belt.
Gotcha.
As we're going to be searching, I would like to cast keen sensors on myself to heighten up my senses of scanning. Very well. Perception. That is a 27 with +2.
Perfect. So, Aurora, as you begin to enter this seething mass of asteroids, that some are stationary, but others are moving at different angles and impacting each other and sending them flying. Thurkel, you can detect there's a large metal signature about 500 feet to your left. As you direct Aurora, you aptly dodge any and all incoming projectiles or asteroids, as you don't want to dirty up your brand new shiny ship. And as you guys crest a large asteroid following its curvature as you come to the end, you see before you Vagabond's Rest. This place is not like Abaddon Station. This place, as you can see on your screen right now, is a large conning tower with asteroids built into the midsection of it. The lower sections have large bays that are currently bringing in asteroids to be processed. There's a large shunt that you can see that travels for about 1,000 meters up to a crescent of a metropolis. This metropolis has large skyscrapers and rat mazes of tunnels with neon signs blinking into existence everywhere that seem to be advertising, well, anything. guns, armor, a knight's stay, knight with company, everything that you would ever want. And as you guys get within 200 feet over the general calm frequency, you hear a voice. Sounds just like a regular old voice. This is Vessel 25565. Identify yourself.
I look towards just Aurora.
Want me to patch you through, Captain?
She takes a deep breath and seems to steady herself, and she gives you a nod.
Okay.
As I said, put on there, as I'm going to be on there.
Captain, you have the deck on communications.
DM, a quick question.
Mm-hmm.
So our transponder, so to speak, has not been updated with our name, right?
No.
Okay. And what was our number again?
You are, if I remember correctly, I believe I put into the player journal. I believe I sent it to you guys. If I did not, yeah, I think I sent it to you. I think I did it right, but I might be wrong here. Let me just put it in. That's your tag for your ship, NX012257. The last four numbers is what you squawk. Squawking is basically for every ship in modern times and them times. That's the number you squawk for the vessel. And there's different kinds of military and different type of things. What's that? Yeah. What is it again? Oh, okay. Very well. So if you want to know the tag, you can purchase some of our merch. Shameless plug.
Shameless plug.
Anyway.
URL will be in the descriptions down below.
Anyhow.
Use promo code Lily to get 50% off. Wink.
And a massage. So
Bye.
And all right. So Aurora, it's all you. What do you say?
This is 2257 requesting permission to dock.
2257 cargo vessel. What are you carrying?
Currently nothing. We're looking to purchase goods and potentially information.
Very well. Have you visited us before?
Negative.
Very well. Then there are some rules you are going to have to follow.
I'm all ears.
Okay. No violence is allowed within the station. All complaints or misgivings are to be directed to the cartel members and the reigning syndicate. All purchases are final, no refunds, and respect all cartel authority. If you don't know who is an authority, then you have this selection of you can choose from. Please keep in mind these people are not under our direct control, and if you do have any misgivings or violence does occur, it is not our fault, and we're not liable for your misdeeds. We have Sebastian's Misfits, the Iron Lungs, Skillix Boys, Silken Fatales, Techno Sons, Viper's Brew Sons, and Rex's Marauders. Please have a pleasant stay and proceed to the shunt. You will find a docking ring that will fit your vessel there at A527. It will link up onto your HUD.
You said A527?
A527.
Docking bay?
And as it does that, there your cockpit lights up with a green light, and you see a little bit of like a kind of like an arrow pointing in a direction to turn about 30 degrees to the east, and you can see that it's kind of lit up. A little tiny green light is lit up by a little docking ring. As you look closer at the shunt, you can see that there's a collection of ships there. Some are leaving, some are arriving, and most of them are around smaller class vessels, but around close to the conning tower, there is a large ship that looks like a wing, a large green wing that seems to have massive batteries on its front and hangar bays. It's about a cruiser-sized vessel.
Okay, I will kind of merge in with the flow of traffic and head for our docking bay.
Right. You approach, and I'll keep your piloting check from before. As you approach this collection of hive of activity, you merge with traffic and then find your docking ring, and then you dock. Kind of ominously, your dock is right in front of the large vessel. It's made with green plating, and you can see closer inspection that it is indeed sea bass. You recognize it. It is a Daedalus class Vesk cruiser. These things are designed that have heavy armor and heavy armaments, which means they have heavy kinetic batteries on the front, heavy armor, and strike squadrons. This is not the vessel that Katara came on, but it's very unusual for a ship of this a vessel design, especially a military vessel, to be in this quadrant of space. And as you dock, there's a shutter as the ship docks and locks. And as you guys lock in, you guys can do as you please from this point. What do you guys do?
Captain, we should be wary here. If the Death's Head cartel diplomat knew my name, he's pretty sure, like I said, he's aware of you all. I won't be moving stealthy. If they're as good as I think they are, they'll already have spotted me.
DM, when he was listing off what I'm guessing is the different cartels that have authority here, did I recognize any of them?
Some more than others. You do recognize the name of Skillix Boys. Skillix Boys is basically more of a clan of goblins. They're very violent and they're very manic, and so they tend to be very. They basically kind of breeded everywhere at this point, and they kind of are led under Skillick. You don't know if Skillick's actually here or not, but maybe just one of his gangs. You're not really sure.
Okay.
The rest of them, you have no idea. The only ones you would also have is the Death Head Cartel, which was not listed there.
Yeah, that's one of the things that Aurora's thinking about right now. They were not listed as an authority here. She'll look to Jeremy and says, we do need to proceed with all caution. If their rules apply to everyone, then we shouldn't have an issue. But they also did not list the Death Heads as one of the in-charge groups.
Well, regardless, if we're expected here, if anyone's looking out for us, expect us to be alerted immediately. They've got comms, I assume. The minute they see us, they'll alert. Expect trouble every night. Whether it's brought or not, better to expect it than to be caught off guard.
Should we liaison with the ship then? And when we do, if we do, going through the night, we should, I imagine, do like a security detail, like a watch.
We can. The only thing is, I'm worried if we stay in the ship, it may bring more sabotage than normal.
Well, I'm hoping not to spend the night here. Let's see if we can get what we need and get out of here.
Indeed.
SARS. Wait, is SARS on the bridge, or he at his station?
He's at his station.
All right. Overcomes. I'll call him and have him come to the bridge.
Can't just tell me here. I'm kind of doing something. Just get in there.
She'll sigh. SARS, would you have any issue staying with the ship?
I mean, if you want, just give me some cigars.
Leave Lily with them.
She'll kind of just shake her head to herself. If we come across any, we'll see what we can do.
Perfect. And he clicks off the comm.
We keep communication to the minimum then. If they can, I don't know if they can track us or anything. Is that possible, Jeremy? They can get on our signals.
It won't matter. If they want to, they'll already be able to do it regardless. As much as I'd like to say we should keep communication to the lowest amount possible, we should only do that if we believe there's actual danger around us. Other than that, if they want on our comms, they'll be on our comms. These are criminals after all. They're not just basic ones.
He's right. So, everybody gear up. Be prepared. And Aurora takes another deep breath and let's see if we can get through this without having to draw a weapon.
So,
By the way, right now we should form a code. Something that all we know without having to say anything. If we have to say something, we'll know.
Yeah, Sebus looks at Jeremy. So, would it be inadvisable to wear power armor?
No, not at all. I mean, don't get me wrong. You might have a few people staring at you. But to be fair, I'd rather be intimidating than I would rather be posing a possible
It's
theft.
probably a good deterrent.
Yeah, Sebus gets a shit-eating grin and runs to the arms room.
The code word will be Crayola.
Well, there it is then.
Of course, it's Kyola.
DM, our
Yep.
computers, do they have like a picture kind of function? Like you could like take a picture and then just put it up on the screen.
yep.
I want to take a picture of the Vindicator, like the magazine, not the full thing, just in case we do come across the rounds. Because when looking at it, like how many kind of like for a round, how many like kind of like inches is it? Like
It's about a 4-inch round.
about a 4-inch round.
50
Yeah,
cal, man.
I'm gonna keep that into my nose in case we find anything like that in there. Other than that, yeah, I'll just say to Liddy just to be safe, and if you do need to contact us, just be very careful about it, and we'll come running if there's anything that goes wrong.
I will. Thank you for worrying.
Yeah. But take care.
I'm actually just gonna give her a hug because I'm a little nervous around here, and I'm worried if anything happens.
She pats your eyes. There. You were all right.
Yeah. I'll see you soon, okay?
Have fun.
Wink.
I'm gonna...
That was
Go
really
to the-
weird coming from him.
You guys all with your planning. Are you guys done your planning, or do you guys want to enter the station?
I'm
I
going-
am taking the Shiranai rifle and now grabbing it because my strength has increased. So.
Yep, I'll give him the I gave him 20 rounds of that, so have fun with that. Are the batteries done charging?
Yep, and
They
Sebus has handed you a shit ton of batteries. We might need these.
Grab my 4 and this bad boy here.
I mean, if I run out of batteries, we're fucked. So here, take them.
Ow.
How many is he giving me?
Probably enough to fucking power your weapons and what he's going to need for the suit.
I have 4 on me and a big high power, so I'm reaching my strength capacity here.
Wait.
So.
We got something we can rig into a fucking backpack on this fucking thing.
You could if you wanted to.
Wait, I've got my go bag. Fucking yeah, he's gonna fucking hook that shit to the fucking power armor and start loading it full of shit.
All right, you kind of like jury rig it on, and you hook your batteries. Now you will have to change the batteries anyways, but now it's kind of easier to reload.
Yeah. So if I can't get to the batteries here, you guys can get access to them.
Okay.
Perfect.
As I'll just put the ones that I had on me on my person.
So
One
As
last
you-
tip to everyone. Do not show any fear at all.
Yeah, the reaction can
as
Fear
you
that,
guys
motherfucker.
get ready, you see Seabass now in powered armor. It's just segmented plates all over his body, and you see that the reaction cannon is currently kind of like in place on his back. This would be on an arm that can come out at any moment and fire. His Joshku's there. He's now much bigger and imposing than he was before, as his armor pretty much almost about 1/3 increases his size.
Perfect.
This intimidating enough?
We may have to
Pretty
do
scary.
some things on this planet or this place that I'm not exactly Well, I can't say that I'm not proud of it. I'm very proud of my skills.
Seabass, anything I should know about this armor? Is it practically mendable? I can do some repairs on the fly if need be.
I don't know.
Wrong person to ask.
I mean, apparently, you know,
it's something. It's something shoots as it is. Is it easy to scuff out?
Oh, I'm sure. You know, it just it's not Dashku proof. It's
I mean,
we kind of
shoots at that. It's just going to ping off.
We kind of like prove that point. It's not Dashku proof.
What is?
Sure.
Okay. I now have 7 batteries on me.
Understood, Captain. I'll make sure of it. Have a pleasant stay. And as you guys prepare, you hear she says, "A information packet has been sent. Would you like me to open it?"
Probably an advertisement. The corps love their advertisements, whether they're a gang or not.
Like a pop-up ad.
Can we ensure it's safe, though?
Can you scan it for any potential viruses?
It has been, Captain. There is none. It is merely a information packet from what I can tell.
Does it list who the sender was?
Curator of Vagabond's Rest.
They're going to tell us the
Anybody got a
basics.
spare PC?
Don't shoot anybody. Don't stab anybody. Don't blow anyone up. Make sure they say that, because if they don't say that, I can blow people up.
I don't know if we got a spare one, Captain. I think Cyrus's one was completely kaput after he took Lissette's one.
Give me can.
Something will pop up, all right?
What do you do, DM? Sorry, what do you do?
I really don't want that opened on the ship's computer.
If you want, Captain, I can transfer my stuff from the computer over to our main computers here and then open up mine. Mine's not, well, as valuable as ours.
Well, if that's the case, I can easily do that with mine. And that's what she'll do. She'll back up what she's got on hers. Or if there's a way, do we have like a flash drive or something that we could use to back up what's on her computer, because she does not want to look at information?
You'll need the storage. You can update it. You can put it into your ship files and then take it out again. But you don't really have a flash storage.
I still have what Greenleaf gave me. Do I know how much can be stored on that? Well, she gave me all that information for the plans.
A fair bit.
Overall, we'll store it onto the ship's computer, but we'll give Alexa instructions that nobody is allowed access to it except for Aurora.
Very well. You put in the files. She verifies it with a voice command from you. And then your PC is now blank.
And I will have her send that to my computer, make sure that any wireless connection is off and after I receive it, and open it on that.
All right. Perfect. Just a simple email will get you.
I'm not trusting any of the shit that's coming from the station.
as you open it up, you guys kind of peer over so to see this. You see that it pops up, and there's a bit of a holographic ad. You can see there's a smart-looking businessman. This seems to be holographic in nature, and he goes, "Hello, welcome to Vagabond's Rest, the non-stop location of all things the Yuri Ring." You can see here that we have 3 separate sections. The Mercantile District, which if you take a quick hover train to, you'll be able to purchase whatever you require. The Housing District, if you want to live in our perfectly agreeable and luxurious station. And the other district is under construction at this moment in time. Within is many job opportunities. We process much raw materials here, and if you wish for a job, we will have it for you. The lower sections of the station are a asteroid processing plant, giving raw materials to most of the sector. The upper section is for administration staff, and I please recommend you do not go there. If you don't have the required security clearance to go in the administrative section or the ore processing section, you'll not be able to go there. But the housing district, the district under construction, and the Mercantile District is available for you. We have many businesses here that you will find agreeable as it lists it. You see another thing pop on your screen. It's a little type of interactive map. You see at airlock A1 is Mishka's Marvelous Arms. There is no refunds here. A2 is Urska's Servants Emporium. If you need a hand, they have multiple. A3 is Dietrich's Armor and Faceplates. I'm here to protect your ugly mug. A4 is Conwell's General Store. Whatever you need, I will have. A5 is Siegfried's Alchemical Surplus. If you're having problems biologically, I can fix them alchemically. A6 is Dr. Blaskowitz' Cybernetic Enhancement and Genome Therapy Clinic. If you have a third arm, I can fix it for you. A7 is the elevator to ore processing or administration level. Please do not go inside. Our security staff will have to forcibly remove you. I wish you a pleasant stay, and if you require any assistance, please hook into any jack that you will see. For me, I am the station's AI curator. I will be happy to assist you. I wish you a pleasant stay, as the email closes.
Well, that seems harmless, but I'm not risking it. And she will take the computer with her, and if we have to jack into any of the things here, it will be with hers.
Perfect.
I hate
So,
advertisements. But they didn't say anything about not shooting anybody, not stabbing anybody, and not blowing anyone up.
So
it also said when we got here not to.
As you guys enter the station, you guys enter, and from within, the advertisement isn't exactly what it seemed to be. The inside is rusted and macabre. You can see differing quality of plates, and also the degradation differs all over. And as you kind of enter this place, you see that the shunt has a single rail going to the left and going to the right. And you can see that there's a small rusted train. Some of the windows are bashed out. And it's kind of flickering lights every now and again, waiting for your arrival.
What a
and you can
fucking
see
shithole.
And you can see to the left and to the right of the bay, you see heavily armed individuals. These ones do not look like Death Head Cartel members, though. They have more regular arms and armor, and they have differing symbols on them. One of them seems to be some lungs that are square and seem to be technological with a star around it, and the other seems to have a beaker with fire around it and a chemical inside, put proudly onto the breastplates themselves. They say nothing. They see nothing as you guys enter.
These are like mercenary symbols.
They're not mercenaries. That you know of. You could guess maybe what the symbols are, but you're not really sure.
Because him being a mercenary, it's something he might have seen. So,
unfortunately, they're not mercenaries.
Gotcha.
Where are we at?
You guys are not. You guys are on the map currently. This section is the middle section. The section with the 4 guards and the large scanning section. You're banding up there.
Okay.
And as you get on this platform, they say nothing, and you hear the train go, "Please step inside."
I will step inside.
Sure. Yeah.
Do we see any cameras at all as well? Looking all like little drones.
You do. You do see cameras in the walls and also in the roof.
It's just keep a little eye out, just all the sorts of technology that they have running around.
It's pretty tongue. And as you guys get on it, Seabass and everyone else, as you guys enter it, whatever side Seabass goes on, the train kind of creaks over to that side where the train's more at an angle instead of straight now.
Try to shift to the middle.
Yeah, Aurora would try to help position him towards the center where it's not gonna
Sorry.
I think you're a bit too dummy thick.
I mean,
right here.
Sorry, Cap. I mean, I'm not used to this. This is just a little more weight than I'm used to carrying.
What if you try lifting one leg?
Sure.
No. That's gonna just throw it off even more.
As you kind of lift one leg in the center, the train kind of angles itself properly. And as the doors close, please mind the gap. And as it does so, it shoots off, going instantly, extremely quick, maybe 300 miles an hour instantly.
Oh god, are we holding on to anything?
Roll me reflexes as you guys...
We're not expecting this.
You're not expecting it to just shoot.
Yeah, I mean, shit.
As we're doing this, I'm offering him a crayon. Do you need me to do a disadvantage or anything?
Yeah, midway.
That crayon's gonna land in your eye, dude.
Oh no!
So, Thorkel and Jeremy. As Jeremy brings out a crayon to give it to Seabass, you try and reach for it. Jeremy's gone. He goes tumbling down on the back train, hits the back. Thorkel, you hit the back too with him. As you guys pinned up against the wall. As Aurora and Seabass, you're kind of used to this. You've been on dropships before. You're kind of used to that really big jump. But yeah, the rest of them are kind of pinned to the wall, and you guys begin to even accelerate even faster.
As Thorkel hits me, I get the crayon in part of his mouth, and it kind of breaks off.
Don't waste it! Don't waste it! Eat it! Eat it!
I'm spitting out, resisting him. I'm not having it in my system whatsoever.
You spit out the crayon.
It was for Stebus.
It's hard to hear. There's a whipping of wind from the bashing out windows. These things going fast. It's like a wind tunnel right now. And as you get up to max speed, Jeremy and Thurkel, you guys can stand up. Things are kind of equalized now, but you're going very fast. As you go down this shunt, you can see through just kind of like the docky ports, you can see people going to from their business. You can see people wearing just slacks. You can see people who are armed. You can see just families too. You see children as well. This would be a very eclectic bunch of individuals as you pass them. And you finally get to your location.
DM?
Yes?
Before we get there, I'm going to warn them, specifically Jeremy and Thorkel, that's going to happen again, but in reverse when this stops.
Understood.
Good to know. Is the crayon part going to happen as well?
Turns and looks
It wasn't
at
for you, Thorkel.
Then what? You shove it in my mouth.
You fell on to me. First of all, you're just lucky it wasn't a knife.
Well, thank you.
Yes, you're welcome. Seabass here. I handed the last part of the crayon that's still left.
Oh,
man. Sometimes.
He just gets up and clip dusts himself.
So, you guys are prepared for it this time. Seabass, it's a very nice crayon. As you guys begin to decelerate extremely quickly, and then land. There's a screeching as the brakes hit. And as you guys land in the middle of this little section. You see there's 4 ways to go, and as the doors open and you look out, these guys, though, they are Death Hit Cartel members. You can see that they look like your specialists you've dealt with before, with the same black and glowing orange armor with weapons ready, but they aren't pointing at you. They just kind of look you over.
Is it me, or does anyone think there may be hired guns at this place?
Well, I mean, it is a shithole.
And as you exit, it matches the rest of the station. It's very macabre, very rusty, very differing plates. And the train says, "Thank you for your trip." As the doors close and it shoots off, leaving you guys in this place.
He just kind of looks around. Hey, Doc, did you bring tetanus shots with us?
Don't worry, I'll make sure you don't get
What's
anything,
tetanus?
big guy.
I mean, this place is a fucking accident waiting to happen.
Wait, I'm actually surprised you know what tetanus is.
Yes, I'm. What is tetanus? They didn't exactly explain the shots they were giving me back in the games. They just kind of said bend over, and then gave you a shot.
What kind of kinky shit were you into, man? Damn.
I didn't have a choice.
You'll be fine. We got the surgical bay up, so we'll be able to get a vaccination if you do. Which just don't eat or touch anything that looks completely disgusting and gross. Okay?
I mean, I have standards, dog.
I raised. If I had an eyebrow, I would raise it right now.
You raise a antenna.
I raise
Kind of wiggle it.
Yes.
Kind of wiggle it.
In Vesk, Aurora looks at Sebus and says, "From the guy who grabbed a centipede out of a log and ate it."
Yeah.
Falco responds to this.
I do concur.
Yes, that's called protein. He responds in common.
I mean, it's survival. This is accident waiting to happen.
And DM, are there signs pointing to where the shops and whatnot would be?
There's some glowing red and orange signs. I would think if you'd go, you see the 4 paths? Right lower. So south. As it kind of proudly becomes merchants, girls, food, drugs, whatever you want. Kind of like lights up, and one of the lights kind of fizzle out midway. So that's only 2 arrows instead of 3.
Is there a small spark?
Yeah, Aurora would kind of steel herself to not shoot a Death Head cartel member and start walking that direction.
Wait, Captain, where would you wish to go first?
Well, we came here to purchase.
I may, other than weaponry, I may need to purchase some medicinal stuff. Here.
You heard them. Food,
Well,
drugs, fizzle.
I'm assuming it's all going to be this way. She points towards the where the sign was pointing.
When Torkel mentions medicinal, Steven just looks at Jeremy and goes,
I don't understand.
You know, he likes to smoke the green, man.
I don't understand. Wait a minute. And his eyes kind of go out. The night at the hotel.
Yeah.
There was smoke.
Oh, man. Wait, was that from the explosive or him fucking really token up, man?
Column A,
Questions
column B.
And I will proceed to head that way.
Look, I've been a month on cold turkey, alright? I gotta get my fix.
So, you guys can move as you will. As you guys walk down this very small hallway, you're going to go one by one down this hallway. And there's some vents blowing in some air. It's kind of foul-smelling air, but still air you can breathe nonetheless. As you guys begin to go, there's some screens that light up every now and again at your approach to say kind of like, welcome.
I'm still, throughout this entire time, I'm just going to keep a very close eye, look for cameras, and I'm going to keep very close away if, like, we bump past with anyone else. Like, I don't want anyone swiping credits, or... So I'm just going to keep doing a watch.
As you walk down this hallway, roll me your perception to detect any technological items that might be hidden.
I will.
I will pop a keen sense of the minute we're going down here as well.
Okay.
For everyone or just for Thorko?
Anyone who wants to. If you want to look for anything that might be hidden.
Perception?
Yep.
Thorkel, what are you doing in the wall?
Yeah, that is a 15.
I don't know. I'm one with the wall, Jeremy.
So, Thorkel,
15.
and Seabass, you two don't really notice anything. But, Jeremy, you noticed a few type of very hidden small little cameras. But Aurora, you only noticed this. You notice that in the roof and some of the floor plating, they actually don't match up really well. Like something could shoot up from beneath it or kind of come out. Maybe something that might be automated. But that's your best guess. Could be a fire suppression system. Could be something more deadly. You're not really sure.
She will make note of that, but not draw attention to the fact that she's seen it.
Alabaster will under his breath. Cameras hidden. Very well. Smart. Defenses possible. He starts like just questioning all the little possibilities.
And as you get to this intersection, you see that there's a door. And as you approach, it says, loading. Wait 1 minute. Loading.
It's buffering.
Loading.
I've seen this.
Loading.
Check the box, make sure it's still blinking.
And as this does, so you hear a whirring sound as they're trying to open, but then it kind of opens maybe an inch, then it kind of stops dead, and the engine kind of stops.
You want me to have a look at it?
I'm gonna look around as I'm a little startled at that.
That'd probably be for the best. And I will
Little startled.
kind of press up against the wall to try to let Thorkel get up here.
I'll go through and I'll have a look, see like have a look at the mechanism, see what's jammed, what's causing this.
Yeah, I'll kind of swap places so you can get up there.
Sebas is watching over here, so.
You kind of look at it. The mechanisms seem to have been stuck or either kind of burnt out. You kind of press the door and you can kind of open it, but it's really hard for you as you're kind of trying to press up against this mortar. It's not really wanting to move.
I look towards him.
I can't get this going if you just give me a moment.
As I switch places with Thorkel, I'm gonna get use this opportunity to get close to Jeremy to whisper in his ear to point out the floor panels and to keep an eye on those.
She points out the floor panels, I see. And I
Yes.
point to the cameras every now and then.
As I
She gives you a
will,
discreet nod that she sees them.
I will actually cast mending. I'll spend the few just minutes just casting that. And
you cast mending, and as you do so, you hear the engine whir up again, and the door kind of slam open really quickly. Welcome to Vagabond's Rest Mercantile District. Thank you for waiting.
Thorkel, do not step in yet. Give it a few seconds. Make sure it doesn't close on you.
Gotcha.
as I'm gonna move back and let her take back her position. Let's just get back in.
And
You wait a few seconds. Nothing happens. Door stays open.
she'll step through.
And as you step through, or as you turn around the corner, you can see that this mercantile district is full of people. Some people lying or sitting down in the corners with little signs in different languages that say, "A credit for the poor," or "I need food." And some brutally honest saying, "I need it for drugs." And and there's a lot of people walking and pushing past each other. From what you can see a total of these different symbols. You can see the Death Head Cartel symbol, which is a crescent with a skull over top of it. You can see the same mechanical lungs and a star. You can see a pair of stalking legs, like you know those red light district things where the little
cabaret clubs,
You see a pair of those in a circle on some breastplates, and you see the same beaker full of a chemical in the fire. You also see a circle with a hexagon and teeth within it, and then one you actually do recognize. It is a square with a circle in the left corner, 2 lines in the center, and a D and a line underneath. The one from the cyborg that boarded your ship.
Hmm.
Be careful here, Aurora.
Make
Looks
a
the
mental
cartel
note
have
of
an
that.
office.
And
I'm keeping a hold of my credits, gripping them tightly.
Bad artistry aside, these are all the symbols you see. Keep in mind they look a lot better, but that's just trying to do it on PCs are difficult.
Okay.
The snake you do not see, by the way.
Okay.
All
So
right.
we will eventually have to get names to go with these besides the Death Head cartels.
So, I'll bring it back on that. So, sounds good, Thorkel. Give me a minute. So, as you guys come in, what do you guys do? Thorkel will follow you guys. But
What should we prioritize first? I say we stay out of the offices of the Death's Head cartel. At least unless we need to go there. Careful, there's a poor guy moving.
one of the guys that currently has the beaker with the flame walks up to you, Aurora, and says, "Move."
She'll kind of give him a look, but she will step out of the way. She does not want any trouble right now.
Same to you, bug boy. Thorkel will move. Kind of scurry a little bit. Move to here.
I just
And
eye him.
he kind of walks away.
That may not be the last time we see him. Keep an eye out.
Probably not. Well,
As they're kind of walking, spare a coin or a credit, please.
Do not fall for any traps whatsoever.
Demas looks to see where he's coming from.
It's kind of just like to the left. He is a frail, older-looking human that looks kind of skin and bones, just holding up his little hands.
Yeah, it looks like you haven't ate in a while.
No.
Hold up, Seabass.
oh.
Here, hold on, I got something that'll help. And hit him a brown crayon.
Is this food?
Seabass, hold it.
Yeah, it's great nourishment. It'll put meat on your bones.
Oh.
Hold. I have an idea. This is a girl, right? An old lady?
It's an old man.
Old man. Sir. Tell us. I can give you some credits, but I require information for that.
I don't know much. I used to break down rocks. I mean, if you want to know how to break down a rock, I know about that.
How long have you been in this area? Seeing people walk by?
Oh, I come here every day from dawn till dusk.
Hear any interesting conversations?
I mean, I heard some things, like how the Death Head cartel is losing its power, and some people are starting to talk about, uprisings and stuff like that. But that's foolhardy.
Understood. Any
Or his ear
interesting
twitches in
people?
that direction.
And what?
Any interesting people come by?
Well, I mean, Ushanka's back. He usually has good stuff, and well, he got some new things in.
And he runs what store?
Ushanka's Emporium. It's the Airlock A2.
Understood. Anyone got any other questions, or should I pay the man?
If you wanted to buy, you said you worked on rocks, correct?
Yeah.
If someone was to inquire about purchasing said ores and all that, where would I go? Who would I talk to?
Down to ore processing, but you need a special pass. You have to talk to the foreman there.
Actually, that does bring up one good question. There's an area that's under construction. Any word on it? What it is? What it's supposed to be?
Oh,
Any idea? Any
You must-
rumors?
I must be really new here. That's not under construction. That's the slums.
I
That's-
wonder then. I kind of like... Yeah, go ahead.
That's where I live. That's where most of us live that don't work.
Understood. And I look to him. Thank you for your assistance. I look to him and I get close to him. Do not let anyone know you have this, or you will be robbed, killed, possibly eaten by anyone that is around you. I hand him 30 credits.
Thank you. Oh, it gets him kind of like holding his back. Ow. Oh.
I'm gonna ask him a quick question. You said something about an uprising. What did you mean by that?
Nothing. Just nothing. Just if you want to know more, if you want to know more, you might want to talk to some of the guys at ore processing. They'll know more.
So then we know where to go.
I'll give a
Look
nod,
back
and
to
I will
Aurora.
actually also pull out one of my rations and give it to him.
You're generous people. This place will eat you up and spit you out, but I thank you for your generosity.
You provided this service. We paid for our service. I look to Aurora, Seabus, and Thorkel. Did you hear that? I wonder if they're advertising it as under development, or if it just hasn't been updated. I doubt the hasn't been updated part, though.
Well, probably hasn't been updated.
And they don't want to really entice, well, slums.
I get that. But at the same time, why state under development?
You really think that they've updated this? As she kind of holds up her computer with the email on it.
It's an AI.
Maybe they had something else in mind for it then.
And I will actually bring up the map. You said it was interactive. Does it show where we are in correlation to all the different shops? So what was the first one that it said? The A1?
Mishka's Gun Emporium. If you want, there's also a handout for you guys if you want to look at it too.
Oh, is there?
Oh.
Okay.
Yep. So if you guys want to look at it,
go first, Thorkel.
I see it.
Sorry, that cut out for me. Could you repeat that?
It's a handout. If you look up in handouts, you'll see it in chapter 1. You'll see Veterans Rest map guide. You see what each number means.
We should head to A1 first for you, Thorkel. You want your ammo. That'll probably be the place to get it. If not, if what he states is true, we may be able to find it at Urshka's. Not exactly sure what he serves there, but if he has some unique and interesting items, no hurt checking.
Yeah, no hurts to having a look around. This is, well...
with my knowledge, at least while I was taught and I read, I would know, at least with what I've done with that, with Vindicator, that this is a custom.
It's old Alliance military issue during the Vesk War. So you would have to ask for sure to know. You can make custom rounds for it.
Okay. I was just thinking like the rounds themselves were custom, but yeah, with due time I could.
Yeah, they were not.
I'll head on over.
So then, yeah, she'll stay
You go, Nate.
up to the left.
As you get to this intersection, you see there's a proud door, and you can see over top it says Mishka's Marvelous Arms. No refunds that kind of fizzle at red. And as you guys enter, you see a 60 by 80 room. The shelves are layered with arms of grenades, ammunition, large weapons, small weapons. There's training dummies on the right side that you can fire upon. And in the center of the store, you see a human standing about 5-7 feet tall with short brown hair. He currently has a gun holster to his side and some goggles on his head. As you see him, let me see. How do you broadcast the image again?
Shift C.
Shift C, yeah.
There we go.
There you go.
And you see him currently with his flight jacket with a little bit of fur on the sides and his undershirt and he currently has his hands in there. And as he looks, he goes, comrades, come inside. I'll show you a good big gun.
Pretty sure SARS would like this guy.
Oh, Space Russia exists.
As he kind of strides forward very confidently, as he kind of says, now I see we have a Shirin. We have I've never seen you before, my lady. It's a pleasure to meet someone of your awe-inspiring beauty.
Careful.
Yeah, she just kind of looks at him, and when he first starts talking, her ears shift to Yeah, because now she's focusing on him.
And you, a human, you seem to appreciate arms and armor, and oh, you have a Vesk. Well then, Mr. Vesk, I have exactly what you want.
I don't know about that. You might, though.
Do not doubt. How can I help this evening? You looking for guns? Looking for ammunition? You looking for things that go boom boom? I have everything you would ever require.
It's on my end. I'm looking for the ammunition part. Got something here that you may see if you got in stock at all.
As I'm gonna go just up to him very warily. As everyone has my back. As on my computer, I am going to show the image of the cartridges for the Vindicator.
Oh, I see. Let's see. That's a Vindicator Mark 1, looking for a 12-ounce cartridge. Yes, I have that in stock if you need some. How many rounds would you require?
How many rounds you got and how much are they?
Well, I have many different rounds you're looking for. You see, for the base round, it's about 210 credits per 10 rounds. Large cartridge, large ammunition. If you're looking for are you looking for armor piercing, incendiary, UV radiation? Are you looking for radiation rounds as well? Are you looking for cryo rounds? Are you looking for flashbang rounds? Also, you're looking for flechette rounds as well. Whatever you require, I will have.
How much for the flashbang rounds?
The flashbang rounds. Let's see. Those ones are a special variety. Once they make impact with your opponent, they explode out, and they usually only blind the opponent themselves. They don't wear like a flash grenade. Keep that in mind. For them, they are about 510 credits a box of 5.
So a box of 510, you said, or 550?
510 credits. And for regular rounds, it is 210 credits per 10.
So total would be sense. I kind of
And can we test to make sure if these rounds actually even work?
Of course, if you want to test it, we have firing range over there. Do you have the weapon on yourself? I do not see it on you.
No, it's currently under maintenance.
Oh, then, well, you can test one I have in shop, and you can see if rounds work. Does that work for you?
Mm-hmm. Do you wouldn't mind if I, when we do the purchase, you mind if I inspect the box just to make sure everything's all up to snuff?
Kind of looks at you like, why? Do you think I sell bad product?
No, to make sure when it comes to something like a very special purchase like this. I mean, no disrespect, sir.
I like you. You're not intimidated easily. Usually people I tell that, they tend to give me up the price. Kind of slaps you in the shoulder really hard. Kind of hurts. And
he just says that very quietly.
And if anybody else, some peruse my wares. Up at the top, you'll see weapons and selection. For you, the Vesk, I have rocket launchers and mini missiles that actually work with them. I think you'll like that. Your race has a tendency for, mayhem and murder. I will grab your rounds. I'll grab your rifle. You may test it if you choose. And he kind of eagerly walks to the front, clicks the little button. You see a little panel open up. And this place is kind of rusted. It's got 2 stair steps going to the top with shelves of weapons. You see rifles, pistols, rocket launchers, heavy weapons, grenades, mines, and boxes upon boxes, different kinds of ammunition. Though the grenades and other explosives are shielded behind shimmering fields of shields, so you can't really readily access them.
Makes sense.
And as he brings out another Vindicator, Thurkel. Takes it, walks up behind you, Jimmy. Excuse me, sir. Let me see. The pistol there. I think you'll like that pistol. As he points to a little pistol.
Actually, I'm looking for something a little different.
Well, that's fine. And and he grabs a rounds, comes back down, and hands you the rifle, and grabs.
How does it look compared to my the Vindicator that we have on the ship?
It looks pretty similar. This one looks like in better condition, but it doesn't look like it has been used very often.
And Eddie just like hands me like a box of rounds
Nope.
for these.
He brings out one flashbang round, and he loads it and goes, "All right, now, well, get on your belly and shoot one of the rounds. Do not shoot the station. Shoot the dummy."
Mm-mm.
As he's just gonna keep he's just gonna look to the others and just kind of nod as he's gonna get into his prone position. As he's gonna at one of the dummies he's going to take a shot with it.
I look over there and I hold hold fingers in my ears.
Mm-hmm.
As I'll make a Vindicator attack.
What?
Full attack. Well, I can only shoot once.
All right, you fire. As you fire, this is the first time you've ever fired this weapon. The kickback from this weapon is pretty hard, and it hits your shoulder, and it gets sore even afterwards. As the actual barrel itself goes into the weapon as it fires, and you see a lot of gas exhume from the compensator as it goes boom. And he's holding his fingers in his ears as it fires, hits the dummy, and you see a minor flash happened as you watched around. It didn't penetrate very far, but it did flashbang. I was like, see, look, it works perfectly fine. It'll blind your opponent.
He just kind of looks, just up. Does it look like it didn't make as much effect as like a normal round would?
You can see that where it impacted the dummy, there's a minor little scuff, but it actually didn't penetrate.
Okay, got ya. As
So the round won't do any damage, but it will blind your opponent for that round.
Good to know. As he looks up to Aaron.
What do you think? This could be quite useful in a pinch.
Could be, especially for getting in and out. I'd say buy a few of them though. No need to go overboard.
And
if that is the case, then I will buy 5 of your flashbangs, and I'll buy 10 rounds of your normal.
710 credits, my friend, if that is your pay, or you pay maybe in UPBs.
I'll pay once I just inspect the cartridges on the box, if you don't mind.
Very well. Is there anything else you might require? Weapons? Different kind of weapons? Sidearm, maybe?
Nothing else than me, sir. Thank you.
I don't think you want me to roll anything to just have a look around at like each of the shells.
No. He basically extends out his little credit sheet for you to transfer the funds. Then he will give you the rounds as you look them over. As you look them over, they're all perfectly fine. They seem to have no defects. The flashbang rounds seem to glow a ethereal white light, as the regular rounds have a large, seems to be titanium composite round in it.
Okay, and that's 710.
720 credits.
720. I will subtract that from my credits then.
Good business. And he kind of slaps your shoulder. Now, does anybody else require my assistance?
I
How
raise
about
a
you,
hand.
sir? And he walks up the staircase to you, kind of clanging his boots. Like, now, sir, how can I help you? Are you looking at the grenades?
I'm looking for 2 things. First of all, I don't exactly like cybernetics having a jump on top of me. How do these shock grenades work against robotics, androids, cybernetics?
Well, it depends on it. Most cybernetics are actually, well, what's the term in, well, your language, I guess. Well, no, it would be, kind of protected against it, where you can do regular damage to it, but it won't fry it out. What will fry it out is a electromagnetic pulse. If you're looking for if you're looking for electromagnetic pulse, I do have them, but they are expensive, and they do debilitate anything robotic or cybernetic in nature. So if you have any friends who have any enhancements, or you yourself, make sure you're not caught in the blast yourself.
No, I won't be. And how much is one of those grenades? Just before I ask for my second question.
For each grenade, each grenade is its own power source. It's only a one-time use, unfortunately. It's 810 credits apiece.
Understood. The second item I'm looking for is an item to make a pistol silent.
Do you want the silencer?
Indeed.
Are you looking? Well, here's where the king comes in. You cannot silence an energy weapon.
I'm not looking for an energy weapon.
It will melt any kind of silencer. But if you have a kinetic weapon, I do have silencers.
I do, and I kind of like run my fingers against the holstered pistol that I have that I won from my game. It's a tactical.
Well, if you're looking for that, well, it's a small caliber. Only be about 100 credits for a silencer for that.
Perfect. Question for future reference. This gun, I kind of pull out Hal's Luck. It's a semi-auto pistol, tactical, but in the future, when I feel confident enough and have the funds, could I upgrade this into a much better version of itself? Or would I need to buy a new one?
Of course. Well, no. Well, all you'd have to advance is the cartridge size, where basically where. Well, the cartridge size. Also, you'd have to advance the aerodynamics of the weapon itself, so the rounds. You just add a carburetor to it, maybe a full auto trigger, then you'll be good. But
Perfect.
You may need a few days, and also out of character, level 7.
Of course. No, that's why I said one. I'm more confident and stuff.
Yeah. But if you want, I can do those enhancements for you whenever you are ready. I do gun making here. I will make guns. I will repair guns as well. But it is up to you if you want to learn it yourself. I do not. I do not teach. But if you figure out yourself,
of course,
I can give you some tips. But I will not teach you.
I'm professional at many things, but I know when to leave it up to more professional people than myself. I will take one EMP grenade and one silencer for this handgun.
Very well. That'll be 910 credits, my friend.
Sure. I'll pay him the 910 credits.
He hands you a silencer, and you see that he clicks something on his computer, which lowers a shield, and he grabs a grenade and hands it to you. This grenade seems more like a power generator. It seems to be copper coils in the center, kind of like set in by carbon fiber, seem to be struts, and there's a small glowing blue core inside that seems to be fluctuating every now and again. He says, now, you see this? You twist the knob for the timer, you pull the pin, and then you set it in. If you want instant explosion, you just click, and then it will explode on you. So maybe make it 2-3 seconds and go it. You can set it up as trap, you can set it up as mine. It's really multifunctional.
Perfect. And that was 810 total for the grenade, 100 for the suppressor?
So 910.
Yep, just making sure I got it locked.
Yep.
Correct.
Is there anything else you require? Mines? Bigger arms? More ammunition?
I'm not really one for bigger weaponry. However, I do have enough bullets. Don't tend to go through them that much, but I do appreciate your business.
Very well. Well, thank you for that. And I wish you good luck, and don't assassinate too many people. As he kind of walks away.
Harder said than done.
As he walks away, and now the one with glowing beauty. How can I help you this evening?
Oh, I don't require anything, and she turns and looks towards Sebas. Do you see anything that you need?
I see plenty I need. Being able to use, that's a whole other thing. And he just kind of looks around,
Well, you see on the shelves rocket launchers, large rifles, heavy weapons. You see ammunition. You see grenades. You see mines. You see it's a very large collection of weapons and armor, of weapons and ammo. He goes, now, he kind of like, he's only 5'7". He's kind of like more about your midsection about now.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of claps you. He kind of gets your side, claps you in the back in your power armor. He goes, now, my big friend. Are you sure I don't have anything? I mean, I know you could use a rocket launcher. So you have a reaction cannon, so you have a melee weapon, but every vest needs a rocket launcher. It's like part of your, well, it should be just part of your body at this point.
He kind of just looks at him like, really? You know that much about vests, do you?
Of course. I mean, I always supply...
Seabass, you know what? He might be right about that.
I mean...
Do you have any wrist-locked guiding? Any he could strap to his wrist?
No, most weapons are two-handed. I mean, he does have power armor, but I mean, If he has another weapon slot, maybe. I do not have any mini launchers that go into a go into the armor. That would be more of that's someone else's department, not mine.
So, something that can maybe switch out with this reaction cannon, maybe? You got something like that style?
Well, of course, most weapons can actually fit into that module component. It's pretty easy. I mean, you installed it, so I mean, it is very easy to get another module into there. It's very user friendly. Are you looking for something more boom, something more flamethrower? Well, what would you require? I have many heavy weapons on sale.
Wait, you got a flamethrower?
Of course I do. What Zilla does not have a flamethrower?
He kind of looks at Jeremy and go like, yeah.
He has a point.
I mean,
I'm surprised you don't have a flamethrower already.
Yeah.
Then again, I guess if we, put a candle to your butter, maybe match.
That's a whole different kind of flamethrower, Jeremy.
And better it burns brighter.
Multicolored.
Depending on the crayons you eat.
Oh my god. God damn it.
So?
No, he's kind of looks at some rocket launchers and stuff to, see maybe, because that's not a bad idea. It's honestly not a bad idea to put one on the power armor.
He kind of looks really. Now, let's take a many varieties here. I have the smart launcher. This automatically locks on the opponent and fire 5 rounds at once. Might be a little bit out of your price range, to be honest. I mean, do you have 20,000 credits on you?
Do I look like I have 20,000 credits?
I mean, you have power armor.
Be killed for that.
Yeah, you don't want to know where I got it from.
All right. I mean, I have the basic launchers. I have the MLAW launcher. This one's the MLAW 2. This one, extend out the very easy fire off anti-tank round, HE round. You can even fire a Sabot round. You know what Sabot round is, yes?
Yes, it penetrates armor and explodes inside, yes.
Yep, perfect. Yep, you may around shoots from. That one is, it should be within the price. That was only about 2,000 credits.
Oh, that's, it's a fucking kind of a one-shotter, ain't it?
No, you can constantly reload.
Yeah, but how much is the ammo on that bitch?
Yeah, very expensive,
yeah,
especially out there.
So, yeah, no, that's probably a little not what I'm looking for. Actually, I am interested in something that you might carry. He kind of looks around. You have means to, I don't know, say one so inclined to make their own reloads.
You mean you want something to reload for you?
No, to make bullets.
Oh. You mean like a small micro size, so you can make bullets on the fly in battle, correct?
Or, to fill an armory, I don't fucking know.
Oh, I see. Well, that would require the raw materials and the gun making, but I do have gun making supplies if you want some of that.
That might be more of my speed, yeah.
All right. Well, that's very simple stuff. I mean, I have multiple copies of it. Are you looking for just kinetic rounds, or are you looking to make power generators, or what are you looking to do? I mean, no offense to you, but do you understand the thermodynamics and the exchange between power cells?
Nope, but I know a guy.
All right. Well, then, we could run you with that. So, I mean, they do require much power to make the energy reserves. Make sure your ship has a pretty high power supply. But for the kinetic rounds, it's fairly simple. I believe someone you can operate it. You just kind of press the rounds into. You can make large, small, or medium caliber. It's up to you. For the energy capacitor maker, that one is going to require a lot of power and also require a lot of more finely made materials. So being able to make it on the fly might be difficult, but nonetheless, it might be about, in total, 510 credits for everything you might need.
That's a pretty good deal, actually. Yeah. At least let me get the kinetic round maker thing. Whatever.
Okay, that'll be 210.
All right. And, Jeremy, do you think we ought to get the other one, too?
I mean, what does the other one primarily make?
Power cells for energy weapons, for example, like his. I can see that your Dashku has power supply, so it does use power cells.
Yeah.
Yes.
But can't we just recharge the ones we got?
You can, but if you want to make more, you can have that.
To be fair, Seabass, we do need a situation where you run out of power cells. It might be better to have more power cells made than relying on recharging the old. And if we get attacked in the middle of recharging your batteries.
That's fair. Okay, that's fair. All right, yeah. So he pays the 510.
You pay the 510 and put this in your party inventory. You guys now have a kinetic round fabrication device and a energy cell fabrication device that you can make at your. They put it wherever you like.
Bullets like or batteries like crazy. There is one more weapon I'm interested in.
Charge.
And what would that be, my friend?
Back in the old days, there was a very popular gamer before one of the guys I was hunting killed him, but busted the weapon. He had a weapon that it was a pistol-like weapon that could freeze people.
Oh, you mean a zero pistol?
Is that what it's called? Sure.
Yes, it's a 0 series pistol, the Frostbite class. This is the base one for the line. They will freeze your opponent and will stagger them depending on a hit. It is 35 credits.
I don't have that much, but it's good to know. You don't do trades, do you?
Only for something of equivalent value and also looks good to me.
Understood. I pull out one of the laser pistols I got off Johnny No Big Toe.
Okay.
And if I remember correctly, those are more advanced laser pistols. They're the Corona, so they're worth 4,270 apiece. But I assume it's a little damaged, so it may be a little less.
He kind of looks sort of like damage capacitor. It looks like somebody took a knife to it. Well, I mean, I'll give you.
I offered a second one. I pull out a second one.
I mean, judging by the quality, I mean, yes. I mean, I will take 2 for 1 if that's what you're willing to do. It'll take me time to repair these and get them back up to, selling form. But yes, I'll take 2 for 1.
Sure. Trade, or do I still need to pay anything?
Nope, that's full trade.
All right. I will need a magazine or whatever it is for this. I guess a canister, as he kind of looks at the gun.
All right. Are you looking for normal, high capacity, or ultra capacity?
What is the difference?
The charge. So with the charge, you can have, depending on the shots, you have more. For the high capacity, you have double the capacity of a battery. For super capacity, you have double of high capacity. And for ultra capacity, you have 100 charges, basically. If you're using one charge, you can fire 100 rounds with it.
I showed Jeremy my high capacity one. And the battery shows difference.
Charge?
Yep. It's a little bit longer and a little bit wider, and it seems to pump with a bit more power.
True. What is the charges difference for the base one? Is that 20?
It's 20, high capacity is 40, super capacity is 80, and ultra capacity is 100.
All right, and what is the cost on those?
For the main battery, it's about 60 credits. For the high capacity battery, it is 420 credits. For the super capacity battery, is 610 credits, and for the ultra capacity battery is 801 credit.
I will buy the 801 credit. 810 credit, whatever.
All right. 801 credits?
You say 810? 801.
801,
Okay. And I hand him 801 credits.
Okay, that's level 5 battery. You now have 100 charge, battery, ultra capacity.
Okay, and all right. The bulk, is there a bulk on that?
L. Negligible.
All right. Okay, so it's the same. Perfect. Okay.
Is there anything else you want, my friend?
Right. That actually is exactly everything I need. Thank you again.
Perfect.
It's perfect.
Does anybody want anything else?
No, I'm quite satisfied with my supply. What you could. Thank you.
Very well. Well, it was a pleasure doing business with you all. I appreciate the credits. I always appreciate credits. If you ever need anything else, remember, come back to Mishka's Emporium. I always have weapons and ready for you, and they're all marvelous. And it kind of gives you a little bit of a curt bow.
I'll nod to him.
I'll do the same.
And as I'm walking out, I'll say to Aurora, that's one guy I don't want to kill.
I kind of raise an eyebrow at you because that's a first. That's very rare for you.
He made his first friend. All it took was a gunsmith.
Are you guys all exiting?
Yeah.
Yeah, or
You guys-
doesn't need anything.
You guys exit, and as you get there, you see that still there's a hub of activity. But there's no. The person that was standing there for is kind of staring at you, kind of looking at you. But that's really it. They kind of were watching you, Ezra, but they're kind of walking mind their own business now. Where do you guys go next? You guys are free to move wherever you want to go.
I think the next place on the list was. Open this back up here. Was. I'm not even going to attempt to pronounce that just yet.
Which one?
The A2?
Ushkaz.
Yep, Urshka's Servant Emporium.
Ushkas.
Need a hand? We got multiple. Yeah.
I think that was mentioned that somebody wanted to go there.
We can check it out at least. The guy did mention that there was special stuff possibly. They could all just be, special to anyone, and it could just be a bunch of junk to us. But it won't hurt to check, I think.
That's fair.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't need anything else other than, medicinal stuff, so I'm good.
So I believe we are now headed to A2.
All right, remove it, guys, as you please. You get there. As you walk down this hallway, it's kind of crowded, and you're kind of pushing past people. But there's some people still begging as well from the old man from before. But as you guys walk, you see more of those symbols you saw before. Different people. Some of them aren't wearing armor. Some are just wearing regular clothes, but they have that symbol proudly tattooed on them, or either just as a little symbol on themselves. They're talking with each other in many different languages. As you walk by, there's small talk about the death of cartel, their failed attack, how I know there's been killings recently, but other than that,
Oh yeah, I'm going to be listening for that kind of talk. I want to see if I can't pick out any of the conversations as we're walking by. Nothing obvious, or obvious that I'm listening to it.
And
do you want a perception?
If you want to perceive more things, sure. It's up to you. All right. Aurora, as you look in the four corners of this room, there are those plates again. That seem to be a little bit off.
I will make note of that. Was it the same in the last square section that we came into in front of Mishka's?
You didn't check back then. You can go back and check if you like.
I don't want it to seem like I'm specifically looking for something, so I will. I'll just make note of that.
All right. And as you guys get up to A2, you can see that the door is it looks more like a freight door. It's a really large door, and over top it says Urshka's Servant Emporium. You need a hand? We have multiple.
I will look to Thorkel. Did you want to look in here?
I mean, probably won't do any harm to have a look. I said my main things I need is mostly my medicinal stuff. Other than that, I'm good. My main thing was getting ammunition for the rifle.
All right. As you guys peer up at the door, it opens automatically. And as you look in this room, it's fairly small, only 20 feet across and 60 feet long. And as you guys step out, you see that this is a walkway heightened above, and carried below are creatures in cages. You see Vesk, you see human, you see android, you see elves, you see dwarves, you see Lashunta, you also see Yosoki. As you guys walk through, and there's a slithering as this thing approaches you. It's this grotesque type of gray, veiny giant slug with a cybernetic white head. As it approaches, he goes like, "Oh yes, you come to peruse my wares."
Peruse is a word.
I'm suddenly a lot more uncomfortable now.
As you look, they're barely enough to fit. They're kind of scrunched in, and they look kind of said they don't really notice you. As you guys are on this walk right now, he goes, "Come, I don't bite. I don't even have a mouth."
Sure,
Looking at him and kind of like his whole kind of like body mass and everything, do I know what race this thing is? Although, like, kind of looking at it, like, does it ring a bell at all to like any that I've heard about?
You see this thing. Roll me a nature.
Nature.
And you see that it has 4 little legs on the side, and it's large and to be cranium on the back. This is to be full and pulsing of brain matter.
Yeah, I was saying there's not a nature on here, so would this be
life sciences?
Life sciences, yes, please. Sorry about that. Life sciences.
No worries. 21.
For this guy,
I'm also trained in life.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm trained
Go
in
ahead.
life science. Sure.
Dude!
I've killed one.
All right, let me just quickly find him here.
Sure. Yeah, with that roll, I've definitely killed one beast.
He is a
maybe 2. Maybe 3. I'm pushing it at 3, but
Did you throw salt on all of them?
I was the first guy that discovered that slugs are allergic to salt.
After much experimentation on the battlefield.
Just 2 times. Everything else just didn't like salt being thrown at it.
All right. Where is his description here? Let's see here. Sorry, I pulled this race from somewhere else.
It's cool.
All right. Perfect. He, my friends, is a Zoclox. A Zoclox is a highly advanced and highly more psionic race of basically large slug-like creatures. Their back cranium is a large actual brain, and with them, they tend to manipulate, change people's fates. Their military is really nothing to speak of, as they more merchants and more think tanks. You need a problem fixed, you usually find a Zoclox clan or a Zoclox conclave to fix these problems for you by using their enhanced intelligence. They are known to deal with lesser species as slaves or as servants, usually given either psionic collars or shock collars to bring them in line, as they aren't really physically able themselves.
So let me ask you a question. And I look to him and I think back. Urshka is your name, I assume?
Yes.
Where do you get your specimens? Do you go out in the field yourself? Do you hire people?
Why does it matter where I get my specimens?
I'm looking for a very specific person. And if you go out into the field or have people that go out into the field, well, that may be information to me.
Well, I hire if you're willing to do that work and get these specimens, I pay. But if they take debt and they can't pay their debt, then they become part of my emporium.
Do you have a list of people that you're hunting for?
Angus goes like, only way I tell you that is if you become in my employment. Other than that, we must deal. Are you willing to lie?
If I were willing to become under your employment, would I still be able to travel with my group and do as I wish?
Well, that depends. You'd have to meet quota. And if your team is willing to take in people like this, then yes, you'd be willing to go.
I just eye him, and then I kind of look back to Aurora. He may have information on Sam, or at least a job posted on her. But I'm not willing to put the team through that.
She's gonna, she'll look at you and say, I really don't think Sam would be mixed up with this.
She could have accrued debt, but I have another plan. You said that you would discuss that if I became employment. What if I was willing to pay for you to track? What if I was willing to pay for a specific information?
Well, you have my curiosity. How much are you willing to pay? And who am I trying to find?
It's not really who you're trying to find. It's just willing to find if there's debt on the person.
Oh, that's a simple transaction. How much is this person worth to you?
More than I have. And to be fair, several bodies worth. When I say several bodies worth, that differs depending on the person that counts the bodies.
Me and you will discuss business. The rest of your group will look at my wares, maybe buy someone. Do we have an agreement?
I guess if they want to look at wares.
What's the condition of people in here, in his emporium?
As you walk in the walkway and look down, you can see in varying conditions. Some seem physically able, some are dirty, some you see bruising. All of them have seem a type of amethyst collar across. All of them are different, but the Vesk is quite particular. He's about 9 feet tall and very massive. He fills out his cage. And he looks extremely uncomfortable within this cage.
Yeah, that's definitely caught Sebas's attention. And he's not happy right now.
Yeah,
Neither is Aurora.
Yeah, quite uncomfortable with it.
His head is kind of locked forward. So you see to the left, his head is locked forward to look that way. As I was like, then the rest of you look at them. You, whatever. Roll me a wisdom, please. Or a willpower.
Sure. He's going to try to get in my head, huh?
Yeah, psionic potential.
Yeah, of course.
You can
I know, I've killed one.
You can steal your mind well. Then I do not know your name. What is your name?
Alabast.
Fine, Alabast. Come with me. As he begins to slither, a little trail behind him.
I look at the collars, how they have that glow. Does he have anything on his person that also has that glow?
You can see on a
that
belt.
Coloring?
You can see on the belt around his waist has at least 8 different little rectangular with one button on it that are connected on his belt.
Before you step away, Aurora gets your attention with a quick hand on your shoulder and mouths to you, be careful.
He looks to you and just mouths the words, I've killed one before.
She gives you a nod, but still, again, mouths, be careful.
Of course.
As he brings you over to here, towards this console. It's like, all right, so we'll go with the party. You three, what do you do as they discuss business?
He's just looking at the Vesk and then kind of looks at Aurora. That's no way to treat my people. That's the worst thing you could do to one of us.
She nods in agreement.
Seabass, the moment you talk, you hear, Sissy? That voice, you recognize it. That's Graz, your old Legionnaire teammate, a vanguard of your squad. Graz is a very large Vesk, 9 feet tall, very large, very wide. He was once, from what you guys called it, you're basically a vanguard is the one that wields a shield and allows you guys to advance.
So he's a little taller than Sebas, but quite probably broader than him.
Yeah, and also he was heavily wounded in a battle with you. We took it back to the head. He's very mentally slow, and his nickname for you was always Sissy.
And Sebas kind of charges, Girls!
Aurora's right behind him.
I'm gonna stick, with them.
Oh, my friend, what have they done to you?
He is like stuck in this small cage. His form is pressed up against. You can see that his skin is tight, bruised because of the cage. And Connor's like, "Sissy, oh, woke up. Oh, can't move."
Gotta get you out of here, Aurora. He just kind of looks at Aurora pleadingly. We can't leave him like this.
Zebas, you want me to just check on him, see if he's doing okay?
Please, do something, Doc.
I don't know if I'm allowed to touch, but I'll see what I can do.
As I'm gonna have I'm gonna do a just general kind of inspection, see anything, just check his irises, see if everything's like still up there, any wounds, and
roll me medicine.
Okay.
While Thorkel's doing that, Sebas is going to kind of move to where Grow's can see him. How did you get here?
I'd like to use my sharing ability to re-roll that.
Roll it. Re-roll it. And Jeremy, roll me your sleight of hand.
You want perception first, or do I know what I'm looking for with those cameras?
Yeah, you're looking for it. There's not really much cameras where, and you could probably walk by him easily and get it, so you can kind of judge it. All right, we'll go to you. Thorkel, as you look over Graz, he is, for the most part, he's doing pretty well. Though the bruising from the cage isn't going to go away unless he gets out of the cage. The only thing that really looks bad is around his neck where the collar is. There's a lot of singe marks. Like he's been shocked multiple times. And Seabass looks at you like, "Oh, I went with Katara, pretty lady, pretty vest. She, I don't know. I woke up and I was here and I was looking at shiny rock, like rock from Erdang 3, the one I found that I smashed the human's head with.
Yeah, I remember.
Shiny rock. I bought shiny rock with no money, and then I end up here.
So they took you prisoner because you bought a shiny rock with no. Did you steal the rock?
No, I mean the foreman gave me rock, and then they said that after I have to pay, I could not pay.
Sebas, it's like a line of credit. They gave it to him knowing that he probably didn't have the money for it, and this was what they did to get the money.
Captain Sebas, his burns are pretty bad. The poor guy's been shocked quite a bit.
Did they say how much the rock was?
Out of character, that's exactly what I was about to ask.
Yeah.
I don't know. It was really shiny and it made light. It said it was worth.
What was the Vesk lady's name again?
Katara.
Katara. What do I remember of Katara?
Katara. Katara is the general of the 401st Legion. She came here to help secure the Pact Worlds. But the Vesk have not been seen since they arrived. People think they might be waiting in wait, or they're just gone. They have no idea. Though with him, he's probably, and you found the Mauler. Now you found him. That's kind of the only signs of her. She was for her, the war ending was a dishonor to her, and she thought that they had a chance to win. But with the peace agreement, she wasn't very nice, and she was a very vocal protractor of peace. She wanted the war to continue, but she wasn't dishonorable in her means of war.
She just felt that the Vesk could have won the war, basically. Yeah. Okay.
And so the Vesk government decided to, as an overture of peace and to get rid of her, sent her all the way here to just get her out of the way. That's what a lot of people think, and a lot of people probably believe.
And he looks around to see if there's any more Vesk. Where's Katara?
I don't know. They salvaged my sleepy thing, and then I'm here. I don't know what happened to her.
So
they salvaged his pod?
Were you in cryo?
Yeah, the icy sleepy thingies.
Yeah, cryo. Yeah.
And I just look him over. He with his like kind of green and white scales. The only part that's different about him is that on the back of his head there is a metal plate that has been kind of like welded into his skin.
Where he is one day coming.
Yeah.
Here, this. We'll figure something out. And Seamus kind of sticks a crayon through the bars. Here, this always makes you feel better.
Naturally.
Crown, fire engine red. And he eats it very easily. And
I think that's the name on it.
See, Doc, I told you it's a Vesk thing.
As he does, I'm also gonna here with your nutritious crayon, as I'm just gonna pass him an actual ration.
He can't really use his hands.
Yeah, here, Doc, I got it. And Seamus kind of feeds it to him a little bit at a time.
Jeremy, he's distracted by what they're doing with Graz, and you easily get one of them. Roll me a d8, please.
I would love to.
Because there's 8 of them in total, and they're all similar. Okay.
And then darkened look goes over Seamus' face. Whoever did this is going to pay.
Slug. All right, he's like eating.
And his hand slowly goes back over his shoulder, and that Doshki starts coming up.
Aurora's gonna put a hand on your forearm.
I'm gonna put to him, and I'm just gonna.
No. We'll figure something out. I promise you that.
Yeah, you guys are here. Sorry, Seabass, you're here. That you're there because you're.
Yeah, she's gonna put a hand on your forearm and say there has to be another way. If we do that, we might not get him out of here.
And so, see, Jeremy, you have your key. You grab one. He doesn't really notice. He looks like, and you hear his voice. You want the Vesk?
That depends on how much you're charging for him.
His debt needs to be paid.
How much is his debt?
2,000 credits.
Done. And give him 2,000 credits right there.
Pleasure. And now, wait a minute. Where's his key?
You don't have his key?
No, I don't. It was on my belt.
How are you selling people and don't have the key?
As he looks at you, there's no eyes, just that kind of pearl. There's like a pearl white faceplate. He's like, he looks at you and goes, You palmed it off me.
I'd like to make intimidation if I can.
Sure.
Intimidate. Either find the key or I'll make my own.
How did I palm it off you?
You see that he kind of shrivels and makes a noise. He kind of shrivels in himself. I don't.
Did you drop it somewhere? As Aurora seems to, she kind of is playing this up a little bit. She seems pretty impatient.
He kind of looks at his belt. Jeremy's eyes, like the eyebrows go up, and it's like, you're keeping your key ring tied to your belt with a single button? Oh, you're an amateur, and I'm going to work for you. That's hilarious.
No deal. You don't get to make fun of me and buy my out.
Fine, I'll make the key. And fucking he'll smash the lock. I paid my credits. Let my friend go.
He looks at you like, I can't let him go without the key.
Oh,
fine. Seabass. I look to Seabass, and I just look to him with a serious look. Just Seabass, I will come down and get the credits from you. Is that fine? As I look to the brain guy.
Yeah, fine. Just hurry. I want you out of here.
I go down there, and as I go to Seabass, hand me the credits.
He hands him the 2,000 credits.
And as he's doing that, I slide him the key, and I say, what we're going to do is I'm going to distract him. You guys open it. I'm sure your buddy will probably rush him.
Just a matter of the collar, Jeremy. I want it off of him.
That should open the collar.
Fine. I trust you.
Alright, if he goes after your friend, well, we either help or we don't help. That's up to you. Like you said to me, family and honor. And I take the credits. And walk up there. You better find that key if I'm going to give you these credits. So start looking!
Fine. And he's kind of like patting himself, trying to figure out. He's like lifting up some of his folds to even find this thing.
So when Decimus thinks he's distracted, he unlocks it.
Is there any cameras looking in that direction?
As you look, yes, there is.
I just kind of look to Sebus on there. I'm like, what are we going to do about cameras? I just whisper very quietly.
Well, if he causes us any trouble, he's fixing to get more trouble than he can bargain.
You, as you open the lock, Graz steps out, standing about 9 feet tall.
Yes, Sebus is like a 8.5, so yeah.
But he's much wider, and he's not. Yeah. And as you get by looking at him, when I scrunch up, he has scars all along his chest, all along his arms. As the guy looks, is like yellow eyes.
Here, bend down, big guy.
Oh, and he bends down.
And try to unlock the collar.
You grab the thing and you look at it. There's 2 buttons. There's a big one in the middle and a small one in the corner.
Doc, a little help here.
I'm gonna have a look to a little bit of an inspection. Is there like any like wiring open on there to indicate where the electricity?
It's a simple white square with a blue big button in the center and a small blue button in the corner. As he's doing this, guy's like, I can't find the. You see, he kind of like pads over to one of the console and turns his back to you. He begins to pad things quickly into the display.
As I'm gonna, if I can find the right hole to equip into the button to undo it, I'll just have a quick look around to see what would be the button to have a look around his neck.
It's an ultra thin piece of thing. You don't have the tools on you to get into it. The person who would have the tools would be SARS.
I know what I want to do is, whilst he's distracted, I want to just put my hand just on him. It's like,
it's okay, big guy. I'm gonna help you right now. Just hold still for me.
I'm gonna grab one of my energy packs. As I'm gonna cast transfer charge. On the necklace, I'm gonna declare 10 charges.
Put a hand on Sebus's arm. I have an idea. Do you trust me?
Of course, Captain. I always trust you.
Let me see the key.
Is there the key?
And she's gonna step up to here, and this thing's back is to me, correct?
Yes, it's back to all of you.
I'm going to pretend to reach down on the ground. You might want to start holding those with more than one button as I come up and present the key as if I found it on the ground.
He looks around and goes, thank you. Just click the button in the corner.
Yeah,
is it a button on the collar? Or is she back down the stairs?
On the key. Unless you want to release him. But he is a handful.
He's under my command. I can handle him.
She will press the release for it.
As it releases, you hear as the car unlocks and falls, and you watch as Graz looks at it, and you see now for the full exploder's neck, it is a perfect imprintation of it. It's like a constant kind of like it looks like teeth on it, are that are constantly imprinted, and his scales is burnt off, and it's kind of, you see some raw. It's about inch deep into his neck of just raw burns.
Yeah, Sebus sees that. He just, it's like fire in his fucking eyes. He's fucking super pissed right now.
I'm gonna just pull just him to side.
Here, hey big guy, let me go and patch you up. Why don't you just come out here and I'll fix you up.
Bugman, as he looks at you.
I'll take care of it. As I'll reach out and I'm gonna use Mystic Cure on his neck.
They're friends.
Just pretty much put my hands up and kind of motion him like motion him to lean down for me so I can put my hands on his neck.
Kind of looks sideways to you, Seabass, a couple times, and lowers, looks again, lowers, looks again, until he gets touched. Like, oh, pretty cat, nice.
And it's 1d8. So it's not much.
It
so
helps.
It
It seals some of the more open wounds, but
he'd get 5 back in total.
I'll pull out my surgical kit and I'll start, just touching it up, make sure it's not infected. Painkillers, anything to just help him.
And as you do that, he kind of looks up and sees this slug. He goes, "Mean slug hurt."
It's not worth it. He's not worth it. Trust me. And so you can see Sebas is like physically trying to fucking restrain himself. Fucking right now. It's not fucking worth it.
I tell you what, why don't we could get you back to the ship or you could explore with us. We got a nice bed for you and all that. I know Sebas here has a tons of crayons as well for you to enjoy. And we can, help you out.
Me go with a sissy.
Of course.
Oh, me need rock first.
Where's the rock?
It's, I hit it on mining thing.
We'll get the rock.
Oh, and he looks, goes, oh, me and slug hurt no more. And you see he kind of walks up, and he's pretty muscular for a vest. Seabass is big. This man is much larger. As he's kind of padding around, and this slug is kind of whimpering in the corner, right, you, Jeremy? Seabass, you watch him rip the cage door from its hinge from the android to its side. Just casually rip it out, and then he grabs the android and rips off the collar. I mean, he has to do that to other people.
No.
And Seabass just crosses his arms and looks at the slug. Like, what are you gonna fucking do?
So I was like, hey, stop him! It's yours. No, these are my property.
Well, I think there's option B.
I look at this slug and I just look at him as
and he kind of looks across because what he's doing to those doors, he could be fucking doing to you.
I rub the bridges of my nose and I just look at him as I open back my eyes up. Your weak point is the neck. One slice. Well, I'm sure you know what it does. And being you couldn't get into my mind earlier, you damn well know I'm very much capable of just doing that right now, being I have 3 knives, a pistol, laser pistol, at least 3 of them, and I have many more dangerous weapons that don't involve normal means.
Roll me intimidation, please.
Sure. Let's not escalate this, please.
Out of character, I think it's already escalated.
I mean, you've got 2 pissed off Vesk right now, so yeah. How much more escalated can it get? Yeah.
I'm trying not to kill him, guys.
Jeremy, this thing just kind of, he kind of stands up this time, and he's towering over you now, and he goes, "You are nothing. I will talk to the cartel. They will teach you." And everyone,
then you will die.
Please roll me willpowers.
Just the will save?
A will save, please, yes. It's a will. Yep.
Yeah.
I need my weed.
Guess I'm gonna have to slit his throat.
Will.
Mick
fucking. Why will you see this? Is the one that like.
So, Jeremy, Thorkel, and Graz, they all kind of double over. Your mind is flooded. You take no damage, but your mind is flooded with images. It's an overtake information. You become extremely disorientated. It's like you're getting too much information at once. But Seabass and Aurora, you kind of get it, feel the intrusion, shake your head as you watch as this thing moves as quick as it can, as it begins to sprint to the exit, as it's really just overflooding your friends.
Okay, I'm
just
bolting up the stairs.
Seabass is moving for the door and pulling the Dashku
and I'm standing right in front of him, and I go, "You will stop here," as I'm going to start to glow.
And Seabass is behind her, towering over her with the lit Dashku.
And
So she's using her starlight form to kind of try to stun him into stopping, like she did with the Yusoki.
yeah, as like as then like it backs up like no, Ushanka no fight. Ushanka just want to go. No more. I'll pay you. Just leave me alone.
I suggest you decide on a new line of work.
Okay, just go.
This is what's going to happen. We're going. Our friend here is going with us, and it looks like the rest of his friends are coming with us. And you saw nothing.
And if you say anything, well, see what he did to the doors. I'm bringing him back.
You bought everything.
Exactly.
Yeah, you bought everything. And this guy looks down.
Smart being.
All right.
And Sebas kind of whistles, I guess, for the best way of this. Ross, let's go.
One more. As he kind of rips off the cage to the space elf and rips off her collar. As the rest of the slaves begin to run, they kind of run out the doors as fast as possible. As they're just kind of going their separate ways, basically. Many of these people, you can guess, kind of have debts and therefore space or two, but now they're free.
Jeremy, while a little disoriented, does eventually walk over to him, and he looks to him. Business is business. And I hand him the 2,000 cards that was legally paid for.
Yeah. It is fair, yeah.
Money has exchanged hands!
Yeah, it's fair.
That like caught for a little bit. So how many people got out?
7 people ran out.
Oh. And I just look at him. And next time, I won't give you a warning. You won't even see me coming.
I'm gonna use my intellect.
Aurora, there are cameras everywhere. They will know.
Money exchanged hands.
She's gonna send back to you in a telepathic message. Everything was bought and paid for. Money exchanged hands.
How about it?
And
Oh, no, I relate it to
Yeah, no, it was definitely.
Just
Yeah.
go. Leave. Leave me.
And Aurora will move to let Jeremy by, and she will be the last one to back out of here.
This is business.
I just look to our new big comrade's like,
No, let's get you out of here, friend.
Bugman. Tasty.
No, he's not. No,
No,
Groz, Groz,
no,
Groz. That's Doc. You don't eat Doc.
Tharkel tastes like poo. Nah, we don't want to eat Tharkel.
No, we don't eat Doc. We don't eat Cat. We don't eat Cat. And we don't eat Jeremy.
Okay.
Pleasure doing business with you.
The cat's currently glowing.
I mean, the SARS, maybe.
So, with
he's gonna come back with a fucking apple up his ass.
So, with the prisoners escaped, Groz in your custody, there, as you guys exit and the slaves kind of run, you see him tearing butt down the hallway. There's a man waiting for you, and he's armored, and you see that he has a mechanical lung with a star picture on his shoulder. As you guys exit with Groz behind you, he looks to you and says, "We want to speak to you," and that's what will end this session.
Oh, man.
My plan after this was to get back to the ship as fast as possible.
But my space weed! My space weed!
Can't do it now.
I am grabbing my space weed. I have waited a fucking month on cold turkey. I am.
We'll be able to grab your space weed. We're part of pretty much a freaking slave prison break. Oh, God.
That was awesome. Awesome.
Exactly according to plan.
I thought we were going to be able to just at least get him and get out with the whole play with the key.
They're all bursting out, but I thought, oh my god, if we invite these to our crew, our crew's going to accelerate the quadruple.
No, there's so I hope you guys enjoyed your such today. Everyone who was watching, we appreciate you tuning in. We will
Yes,
see
we
you
do.
guys next week on Tuesday. Have a good weekend and stay safe.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Joining us.
Bye.